Alright, sorry this took about a week.
It was probably because I
Okay. Sorry this took like a week. But we're back. Welcome to part 2 of the Alola Retrospective. If you haven't seen the first part, go watch that. Albeit I wouldn't blame you. It was almost 4.5 hours. It was almost 4.5 hours.
That was a long video.
To be fair, we were mainly going over production and new modes.
This video is probably also going to be long, though, so,
Also, yeah. I'm gonna give a warning. Again, massive spoilers.
This is our opinion, whatever.
Yeah.
You like, I don't know why you'd be watching this without, having seen the first part, so, like, I don't, so, like, you should have already heard the warning, so.
Yeah. Right now,
you're listening to Pokemon Sun and Moon Maui City Remix by Glitch X City.
Yes, I know, another City remix. Can you fucking blame us? Us, we don't have a lot of options.
Okay.
So, last time we covered the first half of the game. And now, let's finish this. Oh god.
Alright, so what happens when you first get to Alola?
How challenges you to a battle?
Right away.
In the original, you don't have a choice.
In Ultra, you
can at least deny it and heal. If you were.
No, but how forces you into the battle, or without even healing you in the original? I lost this one.
It's actually a fight where you can lose and not just try again.
The thing is, because when I fought up the mysterious Pokemon in Aether Paradise, I didn't have a good ground type move to hit it with. And so it did some massive damage to my team, and I didn't expect how to battle me before I got a chance to go to a Pokemon.
I on the other hand, and did it both times, and but all times I.
Because you were prepared for that battle.
Yeah, because I knew.
You knew because I got.
No, you saw a Let's Play. You were watching a Let's Play before that.
No. The thing about that is I stopped after watching the Aether Paradise scene. So I didn't know there was a rival battle there.
Okay, anyways, this is all. Well, I'm pretty sure after an Ultra, after you beat how he gives you the Canyon Z for some reason. Okay, thanks.
It's just I couldn't think of anywhere else to put it.
Alright. So, I'm pretty sure that, in Maui City in Ultra, there's a, what's this?
What is it?
Is that a gym?
It's the Cantonian Gym.
Remember that from the first real trailer of Ultra?
Yeah, that scene that made everyone think Kanto was in the game because
nope, turns out
it's just a stupid gimmick.
No, it's just hey, this is you get a new. It gives this fucker something to do.
This character named Ryuki.
This is Ryuki. He's what you may call a star. I didn't say that. He did.
He's a dragon type specialist and runs the Cantonian Gym.
Well, he doesn't really. He's not the leader of it.
But he does show up.
You can battle him, you can challenge the Cantonian Gym leader. It's a black belt with a Machamp.
Yeah.
Nothing else. And then you get the Surge badge.
And an autograph of Lieutenant Surge.
No, you don't get that. No, you don't. Oh, that's not in this game. Yeah, but why do I bring this gym up? Interesting.
Yeah.
A note for later.
Yeah.
Then
what? What do you mean by that?
What you're going to talk about trials. So I think afterwards you go to the library.
And you
meet up with Hapu again.
And Lily wants to know, wants to learn more about of the legendary Pokemon of the Sun and Moon.
So you go into the library.
It said they have some kind of connection with Ultra Space, so Lily wants to learn about them.
Sure. Since when was what? Okay. Then you go into the library, can't find anything, and then who are you?
And then
looking for something, princess.
Yeah. Who are you? You're just called Lily a princess.
Who are you again? Oh yeah,
This is Ace Rolla, the ghost type trial captain.
She's a descendant of royalty, I think.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's in her dialogue. Just gotta remind you, a lot of times. Please be quiet. And you oh god, I barely remember. I don't. God, this scene. This scene just Can you please? So you like read a book called The Light of Alola or something?
You learn about your. I'm pretty sure it's specifically legendary your version.
Oh my god, I could have cared less. Yes, it's just more dialogue.
Okay.
Then afterwards you leave. Okay, that was pointless.
Pointless exposition. That doesn't really help with anything.
And then you meet the professor in Maui Garden. And you and Hal tell him that Ultra Beasts are real and okay, and then he says, oh hey, your next trial night should be that way.
And he tells you to climb Mount Hokulani. Or take the bus up.
What was the point of any of that?
It's just filler.
Okay, we're all, already got problem.
There's literally no reason you should have had to go through Maui Garden. And especially when you have to visit it later.
Right after. So you go to Mount Hokulani and Team Skull was
at the bus stop trying to steal it. They're trying to steal a bus stop.
Because
I don't fucking know. They just say they're trying to steal the bus stop. They don't give a reason.
Why are they? Okay, so you beat them up. Okay.
And then you can take the bus.
Then you
go up Mount Hokulani.
Then you meet. When you go up there. You can find a new Pokemon here. Oh, there. It has a very interesting gimmick.
This Pokemon, once it gets below, this Pokemon's normally be covered by a rocky outer shell, but once it's below half health,
oh my god!
Its colorful core is exposed.
No.
There are 7 colors. There's red, even though it looks pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet.
You can have a gay collection.
Yes, you could have an entire rainbow of Minior.
I don't right now. Minnie, please.
Dude, what the hell is on?
Minnie, please. We're trying to.
Why are you being so noisy?
So, depending on its form, it either has high defensive.
It has high defenses in shielded form and high defenses and speed and
offensive speed.
High offensive speed and it has its exposed form.
Yeah. So what would you give it?
10. I've always had a soft spot for the collectible Pokemon.
And it looks like it has googly eyes on it.
It's adorable and surprisingly good.
It can fit either style and play.
It's better as a sweeper since you're not going to be able to keep it in shielded form the whole battle.
So you go up to the Hokulani Observatory and meet who are you?
Oh wait, we didn't rate Ryuki.
Oh yeah, I guess
10.
He's stupid.
He's this weird ass rock star man. Anyways, you meet Mullane, steel type specialist.
He's apparently an old friend of Kukui. He used to be the trial captain until, oh wait, I forgot to mention this.
Apparently, if you're 20 or old, as soon as you're 20, you have to give up your position as trial captain.
Why is that a rule?
Probably to give the next generation a chance or something.
Either way, Mullane fights you without consent, and
he just kind of forces you into another battle.
I mean, at least you can try again if you lose, but still, I hope you brought a fire type with you.
Because Mullane, as I just said, but you were talking over me, is a steel specialist. So, you know what we do, we write type specialists.
Yep, so what would you give him?
10. Shaped like a friend.
Sure, I'll give him an 8.
Alright, so that's a 9 for Mullane.
So, I'm pretty sure you gotta go into the observatory, to do the trial. But I'm pretty sure in Ultra, you have to find some Charge-a-Bug first.
for some reason.
So then you can start. So what's the trial? Okay, so Sophocles is trying. By the way, he runs this place. If you can visit very early, you can visit it early on. Best we not talk about it. Best we not talk about Festival Plaza.
Cause like we'd be here all day. There's too much going on here.
Okay, he tries to lure the totem because it's not in there for some reason. And then the power goes out. Oh no!
Because they wouldn't have a trial if the totem was already in there.
So what is the trial? Well, this is in the original.
Well, it's a black screen.
How
and you have to listen to Pokemon cries and tell what the Pokemon is.
Listen to sound and see what it is.
And tell what they are.
What happens if you get it wrong?
You fight a Pokemon.
No.
You don't fight a Pokemon?
Nothing happens. You just tells you to try again.
You don't even get punished for it.
Really? Oh my god, at least you were punished.
At least you have to fight
at least in the fire trial you were punished.
Unless for getting it wrong and had to do an extra battle.
No, all that happens is Sophocles gets electrocuted.
And then try again until you get it right and fight a Pokemon.
This trial blows.
4. It's worse than Kiawe's trial.
Now what about an Ultra? It's you have to match some charge bugs to form a Z.
Yeah. And then that activates a machine that that almost electrocutes a Togedemaru, but it's an electric steel type, so that shouldn't be an issue.
So yeah.
And then a larger one shows up.
Oh yeah, gotta talk about that Pokemon.
Yeah, Togedemaru.
The obligatory Pikachu clone.
It's spherical.
It's a physical attack.
It's a physical sweeper, actually.
Huh. Okay.
Mood. It's based on a hedgehog, I believe.
Yeah. Not much to say about it.
It's a round hedgehog. Precious boy. I'll give him a 10. So it's a 9 for Togedemaru.
So yeah, because it's the totem in Ultra.
But for some reason,
it's bigger than the original. So what would you rate the Ultra trial? It's pain. 4. This is 4.
Arguable. This one contestably might be worse, but I'm not sure.
And so you know, as for Sophocles himself...
No, this is the only trial that got a complete overhaul in Ultra.
Yeah. And it sucks. And it's just as bad. Maybe worse. So, okay. What would you... Wow, both of them sucked. So, you get the Electrium Z, and Moline as a bonus gives you the Steelium Z. Okay.
And also, we gotta wait Sophocles.
He's a
awkward boy. Big mood. Who 10 out of 10.
I'll give him a 7.
So that's 8.5 for Sophocles.
Also you unlock an Ultra. At this point, you can use if you go to the Festival Plaza, you can access a new thing called the Battle Agency. What is it?
It's basically like the Battle Factory.
That sounds cool. But the problem is
What?
It's behind. Instead of being is something you access as on the overworld
To go into Festival Plaza.
which no one wants to.
in all seriousness, it's cool they always brought that back.
Anyway, so then your hand Moline gives you the Royale the professor's mask.
Yeah, it's the Mask Royale's mask.
Yep.
It goes to return it to Cocoon.
Are we serious?
I'm pretty sure Moline is just
fucking with you.
He's like, hey, professor, give this to the professor. So yeah, now you gotta go back to Maui City and go into the garden again.
You see what? And you see, whoa, Kukui! He's
He's just us threatening to physically beat up a couple skull grunts.
What were they? They weren't even doing
What the
it.
fuck were they doing?
They weren't even
They're
playing.
like the least threatening team. You just saw them and we're about to beat the shit out of them.
That's no good. I'm gonna threaten. I'm gonna take you out. Oh, your Pokemon? No, I can use my fist.
Is that what he actually said?
No, something along the lines. I say he could do for actual physical assault on them. But oh no, someone didn't like that.
And in comes Guzma.
Let's get high.
It's your boy Guzma.
So apparently he has some history with Kukui. The fellow rejects that can never become captains. Kukui he laughs and said
he never
chose not to become chose to do something else.
And Guzma was as mad at him because he turned down the opportunity. That he didn't even get.
Guzma sees that you're taking the island challenge, and it says, "What's the point?" Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. On top of Mount Hokulani, Kukui reveals his grand plan.
Building a Pokemon League.
Okay.
He got on the other mountain on Alola, not want to kill us.
For some reason this feels really, I don't know. Contrived?
Forced?
Yeah, a little forced. Forced, I thought that was the whole point. Alola was different. And then our other regions.
Yeah.
So anyways,
I believe it stated somewhere that originally in the Island Challenge you had to fight the 4 Kahunas back to back.
Yeah, it stated it right before you challenge it.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, Guzma asks, what's the point? Kukui really shouldn't be making a league. So Guzma, I guess, beats you up for some reason.
He tries to.
Want to see what destruction looks like? Here it is in human form.
It's your boy Guzma. You kick his ass and then he gets pissed.
Also, this is his defeated. Looks like he just took a shit.
Me.
And then Guzma, what is wrong with you?
He just freaks out.
Also, Guzma only has 2 Pokemon. In the original, it's an Ariados and Goisopod, and in Ultra, it's Masquerain and Goisopod.
Either way, Goisopod is his partner.
Or be careful. Hopefully, you brought something to counter it.
He always leads with Goisopod and doesn't use it again until after. And once you activate its ability.
Or one-shot it.
Or one-shot it, he switches to his other.
But anyways,
if it's still alive, they'll send Goisopod back out.
So should we just rate Guzma now?
Yes, 10.
Also,
What's your rating?
A bug specialist.
What's your rating?
10.
Yeah.
Also, a bug type user that actually matters. Or it seems to me those bug trainers went extinct.
So it's cool to at least have one that's sort of important.
He leaves, I guess. As I don't know why. Okay, what was the point of that? Kukui, you give him the mask. He says, wouldn't want the Royale to go without this.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Kukui, why?
So,
everybody knows. No, actually, nobody knows. Apparently.
You idiot. You himbo. So, he also gives, depending on your starter, he'll give you
your starter Z Crystal.
Well, we're not going over these. He says, we'd be here all day. There's over 20 of them.
There's way too many exclusive Z moves.
So, then you, go south, and then which will take you. Go south, which will take you to the ghost trial. Oh my God, what is the point of this?
I don't know.
It's also the same thing about buying clothes. Clothes happens again.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Willie, make up your mind already.
No one is stopping you.
Also, pretty sure you run into Gladion on the way. You don't battle him, but you run into him.
He tells you some cryptic shit about Cosmog and
how you need to protect Cosmog at all costs.
And
also, if you go into the desert here and navigate the confusing maze inside,
make the Psychium Z.
You could get the Psychium Z.
You can easily miss that.
There are 3 Z crystals in this game that aren't just handed to you.
Well, one of them is
Well,
basic.
one of them might as well be handed to you, but you could still walk past it. So yeah, we'll go over those as you unlock the ability to grab them.
So then you go to the. I'm pretty sure on the way you go to the Aether House. Okay then. And you're immediately two preschoolers immediately fight you.
For barging in without uninvited.
Apparently this is and then Acerola comes in, and apparently she watches over this place.
Yeah.
It's okay then, and How's getting his feet torn up by a young goose.
Yeah. And I'll send you this trouble.
Okay then.
Also, new Pokemon introduced here.
Okay.
There's like 3 different regional variants you can catch here, and for instance, new Pokemon is Komala first.
Kamala.
A normal type koala Pokemon. It's got high physical attack and special defense.
What?
And it doesn't evolve, notably.
Well, it does. Its stats are a problem.
Its stats aren't really the problem. It's that it looks like it's still a baby.
Yeah. It's always a soy.
I'll give it a 7.
Yeah. Looks like it has a lot of
It's a
potential.
decent Pokemon, but it just looks unfinished.
Yeah. It looks like it has a lot of
It
potential.
looks like it should evolve into something.
Yeah. Also, I forgot to mention, on your way to the trial, you meet up with Hapu, who gives you the Mudsdale down. She said, I would have given it to you earlier.
No, I was so distracted by Lily. And how pretty she is.
No, it's some Oh my god. Oh my god, that was... So,
you can also, so, what'd you rate to Kamala?
yeah, I'll give it a 7.
Okay, so yeah, 7.
Oh god. Oh god.
Turtonator.
Oh god.
And afterwards, we're gonna go over another Pokemon you normally can't encounter till later, but it's considered the counterpart to Turtonator.
Oh god, this thing. I have a personal story with this one.
In pre-release, Noah was so excited to use this thing.
I was so excited to use
It was a Dragon Fire type.
yeah, that wasn't the
Legendary.
legendary.
The first non-legendary Dragon Fire type.
Yeah. And oh boy. What did I replace with? I already had a full team at that point.
And he replaced the Lycanroc with this.
And what did old Bowser do?
Nothing.
He did absolutely nothing.
Most likely to the fact that you already have 2 other fire types on your team.
Oh my god, yeah, my first, I mentioned what my team,
You already had Marowak and
Incineroar.
And neither Marowak nor... Like, Marowak was only there for ghost moves, really.
Yeah.
And Dragon doesn't do anything coverage-wise, so you basically just had a Pokemon that did nothing.
It has it has a move called Shell Trap.
Which activates at the start of the turn and you use it on.
But oh wait, if you kill it!
And at the end of the turn, it does double the damage Turtonator took during the turn.
If you don't kill it.
If it doesn't take direct damage, it doesn't activate. The damage it does not take weather or status conditions into account. And only eat the attacks directly used on Turtonator.
This thing is just disappointing to me.
Like, it's technically good. It's got a really high physical defense and some great special attack too.
But you find it's so late into the game.
Which there are better fire types.
You could have got it.
If you want a special fire type, the Lazzle is there.
Lazzle could be found on the second island. This is... you have so many... Plus there are other returning Pokemon on... you could use an Arcanine instead. You could have used an Arcanine.
There's so many other options for fire types.
This one just... Hell, you could have used a Magmortar.
It's not a bad Pokemon.
It's
just overshadowed. I'll give it an 8.
I'll give it a 6.
So that's a 7 for Turtonator.
Now,
And now its counterpart. Technically, you can't even get this until you finish the climax of the story and complete all your trials. But
it's technically a counterpart.
So we're going over it at the same time. This is Drampa, our first dragon normal type, which is a really bizarre type combination.
Let's see. It's
Dragonator! Drampa got insane special attack. And good special defense as well.
yeah.
So, what's that special attack?
135.
It's got a 135 special attack stat.
It gets better.
One of its natural abilities, its signature ability, Berserk.
And you're on low health.
When you're on low health, you get a boost to your special attack.
Oh God. I actually used the Drampa on my most recent playthrough.
And she basically one-shotted everything and she was sent down.
Well, to be fair, I didn't actually use her that much. That's because her moveset was kind of lacking, but later on I found use.
It was when Jen got one more moves to teach her.
Also, this kind of has the problem with this kind of has a strange case with Clometzer and Dragalchi. No, or does it? No, it doesn't. I thought they were in slow. One was in slow, the other was medium fast. Let's see.
What other Pokemon?
Or Drampa.
Drampa 10.
I'll give it an 8.
That's a 9 for Drampa.
Yeah. So there's also there's also you can also find you can also find
What is it?
this thing. Yes.
Yeah.
This
What does it do?
it has high physical attack and attacking is fast.
So it's a physical type.
It has strong jaw. Oh God.
And it's a water psychic type, which is a really uncommon type.
It has the move. It has the signature move called Psychic Fangs.
Like, how many water psychic types do you have? I know Storm
It might be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Storm is like the second water psychic type.
Ew.
It had its signature move was psychic fangs.
Yeah.
It also has a signature ability.
It's called Dazzling.
Yeah.
It protects Pokemon from high priority moves.
So priority moves will hit with don't affect it.
Well, what would you give this one?
I'll give it a 9. It's effective, but yeah, it's pretty ugly.
Yeah, same here.
So 9.
So what else do we? There are some regional variants.
Yeah, there are 3 regional variants.
They're all on the same line, aren't they?
No.
Oh. Well, I know which one.
2 ice type variants.
Oh, yeah.
And an electric type variant.
Well, let's.
First, let's go with the electric variant.
This is. I guess because Gengar and Alakazam got Megas.
They did go on the regional variant.
How does this, it's identical. Also a physical electric type.
Yeah, and doesn't get good physical electric moves.
Aside from Thunder Punch.
It just gets Thunder Punch. It's the best physical move for what it gets.
Yep, it gets Thunder Punch.
Really, there was so many better types they could have added to this.
Yeah, Thunder Punch, and yeah, it could have been, what, say maybe Rock Steel?
Yeah.
It's Magnet Ball,
Yeah.
and its hidden ability is Galvanize, which is just, its normal type moves become electric type moves and their power boosted.
Oh, so
It's a electric type version of Aerolite.
that actually changes my feelings on this Pokemon.
Except it's a hidden ability.
Still. It's actually good.
Oh, yeah.
You can't really make use of its electric type.
Yeah. Yeah, so that it's what would you rate it?
Its ability, yeah, this is a really good Pokemon. I'll give it a 10.
I'll give it a 9. It looks pretty stupid. So, but then there's
Well, at the base of that one, yes,
only in Ultra,
in Ultra,
or if you run around the grass in Tapu Village.
Or you can find, depending on your version, a Alolan Vulpix or a Alolan Sandshrew.
So let's talk about Ninetales. It's Ice Fairy type, special defense and speed.
So it's a fast special roll.
Yeah.
The original one.
That's a really bizarre combination.
But its real ace is when you have Snow Warning on it.
Yeah.
Because it's one of few Pokemon that gets access to the move Aurora Veil.
Yep.
Which sets up both Light Screen and Protect at the same time. No, Light Screen and Reflect at the same time.
Yeah. Also,
Halving the damage from all direct attacks.
Yeah. It sucks that you can't get. It sucks that you you want to walk. You can only find that it's halfway through the game. That's kind of the core problem with ice types.
Usually you can't find it until really late.
Hey, not to mention how uncommon they are. So, what would you give them? Also, it evolves within also the new evolution stone.
It just evolves the Alolan Sandshrew and Alolan Vulpix.
Why doesn't this evolve of Eevee?
Well, it does in Sword and Shield, but that's not what this is.
That's neither here nor there. So what would you rate a little Ninetales?
It's really nice looking.
Yeah.
And Aurora Veil, and it's really solid to say.
Yeah, same here. Then there's, you'd expect, then there's the Woven Arc Sand Slash. What? Oh look, hey guys, it's Cold Steel. Yeah, it's the same as Sand Slash.
Don't they redistribute a couple of stats?
They give it a little more defense.
And trade out for some of the speed.
Special attack.
So a trade off for a special attack.
It's 4 times weak to fire and fighting.
As with 4 times, as with Pokemon, don't set it out against something that has one of those types.
And it's also weak to ground.
Oh wow, it only has 3 weaknesses?
Yeah. I just really, I don't know. I just really wonder why was Sand Slash chosen?
Regardless of that, I really love this regional variant.
Didn't you use one on Ultra Moon?
Yes. I think this is hands down my favorite Alolan form. Absolutely a 10. I've used the one on Ultra Moon, and Sapphire served me well.
Yeah, I'll give it an 8.
So that's a 9 for Alolan Sand Slash.
Kind of a bizarre choice. Also, you noticed anything thus far about regional variants?
None? Nothing?
Well,
We have one more to go.
oh, and then we'll talk about.
And then we'll tell you what it is if you haven't noticed it already.
So, there's also, yeah, I think that's everything on this.
One more Pokemon to go over. Yeah, there's just one more Pokemon to go over here. We're gonna get to that in a minute.
So, you head down. Oh yeah, what would you rate Mudsville Gallop? There's mostly. The thing is, it would be useful if there weren't alternative paths.
That's most of the times you're supposed to use it. I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, it can be useful, but
Like only for you, most of the time, it's almost exclusively for alternate paths.
also here in Blush Mountain, if you're playing Ultra, this is where you can evolve.
This is where you're allowed to evolve charge of all your nose paths.
Yes, yeah. And in the Tapu Village, in Ultra, you get access to the bottom
On a Kilo where you can evolve
of your crab
roller.
Yeah, they fixed the issue of
Having to be right at the end of the game to evolve your charge of crab roller or nose path. Or Magneton. Magneton's also in the deck.
Magneton.
Well, all 3 Pokemon that evolve with electric field are in this game.
Jesus. So
You know, I just realized in this game you can make an entire area evolutions team.
yeah.
In Magnezone on Probopath has Vikavolt, Chronominable, or Leafeon, Glaceon.
Yeah. So, but anyways, you go up to the. All right, this is a pretty weird place. So you go to the ghost trial involves Hey, remember the Pokefinder?
Yeah, you have to use that.
Oh, you just. Okay, this better require. It's.
You have to snap a picture of a weird object, be manipulated by a Ghastly, then a Haunter, and then a Gengar.
It's really easy to spot.
Yeah, after you beat the Ghastly lineup, you go into this weird room.
What the fuck is that?
That's a picture from the anime.
That's a picture of Ash Ketchum.
It's a picture of Ash Ketchum.
That is a picture of Ash Ketchum.
That raises so many questions, but and then you turn around the totem pole. It's obviously Mega Gengar. I'm joking.
See me.
You don't get access to Megas till the post game.
Oh fuck me.
Instead, it's a Pokemon called Mimikyu, which is the last of the new Pokemon you can meet on
See me is what it says.
Yeah.
Does this thing can speak?
Yeah. It's a ghost. It's our first and currently only ghost fairy type, and it likes to mimic Pikachu.
For attention.
It yearns for attention and is jealous of Pikachu's popularity. So it wears an old worn out cloth that designed to look like Pikachu. In addition, it's said that if you see its true form, or you'll be struck with a terrible illness and die shortly after.
So one, the Pokedex mentions one person who saw it died from shock.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a physical sweeper with really high special defense. It is only weak to go. It's only weak to ghost and steel.
So defensively, the only special moves are really a good way to deal with it. In addition, it also has a signature ability called Disguise.
Where in this game,
And it allows you to take any attack and completely nullify damage from it.
in Jet and Sword and Shield,
Yeah, this includes Z moves or anything, as long as the Pokemon are using the move doesn't have Mold Breaker.
yeah,
I learned that the hard way when my Mimikyu Myriad got one shot. I'm pretty sure Excadrill has Mold Breaker, and I got one shotted by an Excadrill.
and well, in Sword and Shield, this would actually be nerfed.
Yeah, they nerfed Disguise.
So
and then
Mimikyu takes a bit of damage.
takes a bit of it. But check. What does it say? I know it nerfs it.
Yeah, I know it takes.
It does take damage when using in Disguise. I think it might take a fixed amount of damage.
But anyways, what would you rate it?
I'll rate it 10.
Yeah, it's
Blessed.
it just wants to be your friend.
The definition of blessed.
Yep. So
Also, they made a rap about it.
also as for
No, seriously, there's an official Mimikyu
yeah,
rap.
the Mimikyu song. Also, as for the trial,
it's basically just run around and take photos.
really.
Again, not really involved.
Did you give it?
7, 6. It's one of the better trials. Arguably as good as trials get.
But nothing. Notice that?
Yeah, this is the highest ranking trial, at least in Sun and Moon.
Nothing. Why are these so half-baked? We'll go over that.
Go over that later.
So, you...
What Mountain Dew?
Sure. Okay, so then you confront. Then Ace Roma shows up and gives you the Z crystal. You meant She comments about out there being
He talks about there being a back room, and she says, as they enter the room, asks if you're trying to mess with her because there isn't a back room.
Spooky. Also, if you look closely enough,
son.
You can
In
see.
this cutscene, you can see Mimikyu walking away behind the gate.
But as for Alola incarnate.
Yeah, that's what she's like the incarnate of the Alola thing. He said she's so memeable too. Like Acerolla's little dance she does in battle. Oh, that was definitely memed on. So absolutely a 10.
A kawaii ghost girl.
Please don't ever say that again.
Almost only Hex Maniac. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then, you head back to, pretty sure you head back to the Aether House. Only to find out, oh no! Someone's young goose was stolen.
Somebody's being stole.
Hey, how about you do that?
How scared are Team Skull?
So, oh boy, it's time for you to, oh shit, what do you, hi! Hi, Grimsley.
Yeah, Grimsley from the Unova Elite 4 is here for some reason.
This is Grimsley 2 years later.
He has a new outfit.
Very so.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dressed in black and white. So he asked if you asked heads or tails. He said either way. He said it's not that it matters. Or Skarmory would just catch it. Wait. When did you have a Skarmory?
I don't know.
But anyways, he gives you.
No, he says not that it matters, and you have to answer neither to get it right.
Yeah.
He has apparently Skarmory caught it midair.
When did you have?
I don't know. Since when did the Dark Specialist have a Skarmory?
Oh, because he's a Dark Specialist, he gives you your second OS as Poke Ride.
Alright.
The Sharpedo Jet.
Yeah.
This is like the Tauros chart.
Except it's basically Water Tauros charge.
Yeah.
Urge. And it allows you to go even faster than Lapras in the water and break rocks. The only downside...
It's hard to control.
Is two downsides. One, it's hard to control, and two, you're not allowed to fish while on Torpedo Jet. If you approach a fishing spot on it, it'll disappear.
You can't fish in a rippling spot.
You can't fish a rippling spot, so they'll get scared away if you approach or jump Torpedo.
Oh, hey, nice cameo there. It's good to see that Gen 5 actually got representation. And
You know.
Oh god, Johto.
We didn't have for Johto.
Well, more on that.
More on that later, yeah.
More on that in the post, mate. And so, what'd you rate the Sharpedo Jet?
10.
It's fun to fuck around. So, you do this, you go to Route 17, which leads to Po Town. Where Team Skull. Oh! Number 15.
Dark type Kahuna.
This is Nanu. No, this is Nanu. Nanu?
Yeah. This is the Kahuna.
He can open the gate to Team. What is this? What exactly is his story?
I don't know. He has some kind of history with Team Skull.
In the post game, you learn from some punk, some punk. The Team Skull was founded by one of the old Kahunas, but then and shut down by the deity. What does that? What is that?
I'm pretty sure it said the old Kahuna, which means like Nanu founded Team Skull. Oh, it was
He
shut
seems
down.
to have some control over it.
He was their original founder, presumably, and Tapu Bulu shut it down. And as punishment, he had to serve as Kahuna.
Oh God.
And now he's stuck on Ula until he dies.
Poor Nanu.
Yeah.
You learn what other shit he's been through in the post game, at least in the original. So he opens the gate and says, "It's okay if you don't make it. Are you ready? If you don't make it, you remain. It's your mother."
What the? Nanu has no chill.
Okay, then he's
You already have fought him and he's already a 10.
Yeah.
You're
So,
gonna make him a 10 too?
Sure, I relate.
10 should never matter.
Also, you can go inside of his house.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can see there's a fucking cat bed there.
He just has a ton of meows.
Oh my god, I wish that was me.
Nanu, cat dad.
So, you go into Poketown and, hey look, it's Pokemon. Oh!
It's run by Team Skull, and you have to pay them to heal your
You gotta
Pokemon.
pay the rent.
And they literally rap you about it. You have to pay the
10 cents.
So it takes you 10 Pokédollars to heal your Pokemon here.
It's very small.
And you can also buy
Also, you can just talk to some of them. What's this guy doing? Does he think I'm hot or something?
Mood!
There's this grunt just waving from the other side of a hedge.
Sounds like a nut job.
Does he not know there are intruders? Or does he think I'm hot or something? Two male grunts.
Me!
What the fuck is it? So you go inside. Oh God, this really is the representation of. This really is a representation of how Team Skull. This really shows how Team Skull is treated by society.
I mean, yeah.
Yep. Hey, this
They live in
house.
this rundown mansion.
And oh my! You can't even. So you gotta like go around looking for passwords or something, for words or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you go around looking for passwords or from the shady house, and you can see what Team Skull does. And there's literally just a grunt sleeping on one of the beds.
Mood!
That you can't interact with.
Yeah, you can't interact with the grunt or the bed. There's just one there.
Yep. Yeah. And there's even two arguing about who's wearing each other's tank. Not that it makes a difference. We're all named Grunts.
Yeah. So wow, they're all canonically named grunts.
Hey, for X and Y, there was the guy. I'm a nameless Team Flare Grunt, yet to make a name for myself.
Yeah.
Well, is that just something you do when you sign up for a team?
You're like, okay, you have to change your name to Grunt.
I guess to avoid, so no one knows who you are or something. It's not really
It's
explained.
weird that that's canon.
And you just sell you sell your soul. Basically, you give up your life.
Like, they have names in other media. Especially in the game canon, they're all officially named Grunt. Either way.
You answer questions about Guzman. I think wherever you're playing Ultra, they involve Plumeria.
Either way, the answers to the questions.
Hotel questions. I know Guzman's favorite move is beat up.
His favorite drink
Is Tapu Koko.
and his favorite Pokemon is Golisopod. And you also have to say no when the grunt asks if you
I
got
kind of
it.
got stumped on that.
Because Guzmo always sends everything with no.
Like the opposite of Kakumi.
Yeah, oh shit, that's...
And in Ultra, they ask you what you know about Plumeria. Her favorite move is Poison Jab, favorite Pokemon is Downsweet, and favorite drink is Tapu Koko. Oh, and you still answer no. Oh, okay then. I don't know why they changed that. And it's weird, but anyways, you enter the password and go to the roof and waiting. This is Guzma's. This is Guzma's room. He's got this fucking chair, I think with a fucking computer, with a laptop up just next to it. on a stand, and he says the same stuff up and challenges you to. Oh my God, this fight is identical in the original.
Doesn't he add another Pokemon in Ultra?
Mm-hmm.
What does he add?
Originally gave him a pincer.
He gets a pincer in Ultra.
Okay. So you beat Guzma. Wow, that fight was really unnecessary. So then you get the young goose and well, you're right, get the Bugany MC. Wait, why does he have that?
Oh yeah, you can technically skip this one too.
So why does Guzma have a whole stash of them?
Well, one of Team Skull's main goals is to
they want no one else can use.
Because since Guzma doesn't have his Z-Ring anymore,
or so no one else can use.
So nobody can use. So other people can't use a strong bug type move that he can't.
Oh no. So you go outside.
So he had his grunt steal every single bug in EMZ in the Alola region.
So you go outside. You meet Nanu. When X1 shows up, turns out these two are pretty close. Oh, it's because she refers to him as
Uncle Nanu.
No, they're not actually
related.
Uncle Nanu. That's twist. All right, you retrieve the young goose and. Oh wait, who is at the Aether house?
No, Hal. And Hal.
So when you. Oh God.
You go back into
Here he comes!
And Lily was kidnapped by Team Skull.
You get a flashback.
Which shows Hal just stood there and freaked out.
Why?
He didn't even try to fight them.
He was too scared. God damn it.
Why? Why are you scared of Team Skull?
Why? And then it was you. Cosmos was taken.
And then Gladion battles you because
he seems to apparently know Lily. And then battles you, and then afterward,
he says, "I don't know why I did that. I was just angry."
It's just a rather pointless battle.
Yeah. Oh. He literally just battled you because he was pissed.
So where did they take her? To Aether Paradise. Why? Because I know it. Oh, it's Aether Paradise. Why?
She'll just be there. Gladion, why don't you ever answer any questions?
So you head down to the harbor. He'll come. Who, Officer Nanu? He'll come. Damn it, wrong.
That's not okay.
But anyways, something along the line. I said, Nanu, we don't have time for this!
Well, you have to battle Nanu and complete your grand trial in Alola first.
Why? Why can't I do this later? Also, I forgot to mention in an Ultra, you actually meet up with the Recon Squad at Aether Paradise the first time. And they reveal what they're taught, and they finally name drop who the blinding one is.
It's a Pokemon called Necrozma.
And Lucibine said she should probably find a way to help.
Help them. You know what your Recon Squad.
Oh God, we're getting into this.
Yeah.
So you head to Aether Paradise and beat up the employees with too many fucking pockets.
Seriously, why do they have all those pockets?
Then you go fight Fava. Did we rate him yet?
No.
So this is
Fava. This game's psychic type.
We already met him.
He's a psychic type specialist. Even though, well, you wouldn't even realize he's a specialist since he only has one Pokemon.
He has a Hypno.
All he has is a Hypno.
In your first fight with it.
But in the post game, you can rematch him, and he has a full team of 5.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, only your final battle has 6 Pokemon. No one else does.
So then so as for Fava, he hates children.
He hates children.
He's got to remind you that.
He's a greedy mad scientist who hates children.
He really hates children. So then I'm pretty sure you beat him
As
up.
we learned in Ultra, he doesn't even really care about the boss. He's just in it for money.
So yeah, big surprise. Aether Paradise turned out to be evil.
The Aether Foundation.
The Aether Foundation turned out to be evil. Big fucking surprise.
Yeah,
that evil grin.
Yeah.
And for 1 second.
Yeah.
So then you go into the basement floor. Gladion's standing in front of a door.
And he tells you not to go in there.
It's where Noah's created. And then he kind of tells you, and then he kind of sort of doesn't.
He tells you Titanol was created to kill Ultra Beasts.
And also a bit what it was like growing up. He said my mother saw us treat us like an ornament, and we couldn't do. We had no freedom.
So
that's pretty much what it boils down. Alex interpreted this.
She used to torture them using or beware when they did something wrong. What the fuck was I thinking when I was younger?
What? No, it was not. I don't think physical abuse was involved.
I don't know. It's not clear enough.
It's too. That's all you get for their back.
It's so vague. To get honest.
How am I supposed? How am I supposed to care?
Oh my god! Wait! That. So how does it know they're related?
Oh, we're not at that point.
No. Let me ask. How does it know they're related? And Gladion refers to his mother while they're at the Aether Paradise. And well, how's there?
Yep.
What the fuck?
We'll come on with this. Okay, so you and Hal fumble around.
Why would Gladion just randomly start talking about his mother if there wasn't no relevance here?
Okay, so anyways, you and Hal fumble around in the other room and find a file talking about Cosmog and how it might be an Ultra Beast. What was the point of any of that?
Potential to open portals to other realities.
What was the point of any of this? Yes, you aren't accomplishing anything.
You're just wasting time. This is more exposition.
And oh my god, then you go up and oh come on! Oh, and Faba shows up.
You have to battle him alongside an Aether employee. Alright, so
what would you rate Faba?
10 shithead 9,000.
Don't forget not to mention what you turned him into.
Oh god,
and I'm not gonna mention that.
But what would you rate Faba?
Yeah, I'll give him a 10. This nasty bean.
Yeah, nasty bean man.
So you also meet Wick, who's not like everyone else.
Well, she cares deeply about Lily and Gladion and was basically like their second mom.
So then Faba gives you the key, and then Hal makes the remark, or that we'd just be stuck here if you didn't.
And Faba remarks that that's why he hates children.
Oh fuck me!
Now you have to battle through a ton of Team Skull Grunts.
2 Team Skull.
You have to fight 2 Team Skull Grunts.
Some of them are just passed out. Gladion runs up to Guzma
and gets his ass kicked by him somehow.
He just says, "Why the fuck are you doing that?"
No, it's established that Guzma beat Gladion.
Physically, you're in a battle.
Like in a battle.
Okay.
And doesn't he have like 3 Pokemon?
Yes.
Gladion, you have like a full team. How did you lose to Guzma?
Actually, that's like 4.
You have 4 Pokemon. Guzma has 3. How in the fuck did you lose them?
But anyways, Guzma is working for. Team Skull is apparently working for the Aether Foundation.
Specifically, Guzma is trying to get on Lucimine's good side.
For what reason?
I don't know. He loves her or something.
Does he want to bone the president?
I don't know.
Well, that's what it is in the original. In Ultra, it's the same, but fuck me, we're getting into this.
What?
As soon as you enter, the mansion, you suddenly see this is where things really change. You hear this. God, this is not how someone should talk to their child.
Yeah. You're batshit Lucimine.
Insane, and how you're just, I don't need you. I don't need anyone.
I know how useless Lily is.
It's true. I mean, it's true. We'll go over this.
Jeez, that's kind of harsh to say about your own child.
In Ultra,
you fight the Ultra Recon Squad.
You fight that,
you fight Dulcer Soliera here.
Again, it's only one of them.
You never fight Psycho or Zossi, they just exist.
Lucimine is apparently addicted to Ultra Beasts.
And she wants to live in a world of Nihilego.
In Ultra,
she's trying to stop the Ultra Beasts.
Or
she's trying to find and destroy Necrozma.
Okay, why?
Either way, she wants to use Cosmog to open a portal to another reality.
In one game.
And she aims to fulfill her delusional fantasy of living with glass jellyfish.
Yep. And
another, she's trying to hunt out.
She's trying to do the right thing.
She's trying to hunt out on a sun-devouring, world-ending beast.
Wait. I thought Aether Paradise's thing was conserving life.
You know, she's trying to go out of her way to kill this Pokemon.
You don't know what
the last of its kind.
You don't know what it did. I don't know what it's like.
Like, you put all these other Pokemon in cryostasis, why can't you just freeze the Crozmon?
Which, I mean, is not... So then you, Gladion shows up and she talks about whether her children are terrible, and then son, daughter, you're all a family.
Gladion, how?
You're fucking stupid.
How
are you so stupid?
You couldn't. Gladion was literally ranting about his mother.
This was.
You didn't. Why would he bring that up if that was irrelevant to the situation? Knowing how Gladion is, why the fuck would he start randomly talking about his mom?
And then you take Hal.
And you know, Gladion knowing who Lily is, it's pretty fucking up. And returning to Aether Paradise or Lucamine is. How? What the fuck?
Oh, God. Oh my God. So, you battle Lucamine for different reasons, and in the original it's to stop her from using Cosmo, from opening
yeah, in both it's to stop her from using Cosmo to open the portal, since the device she's using has a very good chance of killing Cosmo.
You trapped it in a fucking game, in a neon GameCube.
Yeah, basically she wants to force Cosmog to use its power, but that could result in Cosmog basically exploding.
God. Okay, so you beat her up and oh no. Oh, turns out that was just a stall time. Oh no, and you get to see a cutscene of Ultra Wormhole opening and the main
world. It turns out Cosmog did more than just open one Ultra Wormhole, and they started going crazy and opening all over Alola.
Just a kahuna, strolling at the kahuna.
And then...
you're a strange creature.
And Hala gets approached to Hala suddenly finds himself in front of your versions in Zubio 2.
Or an Ultra, you burst her assembly.
You'll be burst in Sun, Ultra Sun. You'll be burst in Moon.
You'll be assembly.
You see, in Sun, he encounters UBO2 absorption. In Moon, he encounters UBO2 beauty. In Ultra Sun, he encounters UB burst. And in Ultra Moon, he encounters UB assembly.
Okay then.
In all four versions, Hala encounters a different Ultra Beast.
Oh, you're a strange creature, aren't you?
No, he said, you're a rare visitor.
Oh my God!
It's shown up before. I was like, it's you again.
It's you. Are you here as a guardian or just to pick a fight?
Tahu Foko goes to kick the Ultra Beast's ass.
Regardless of whether it's actually be protecting its island,
or just wants to fight this new creature.
And I'm pretty sure in Ultra you get to see what's going on the other islands. Mm-hmm. And if I'm correct, it's a circuitry on a color, Guzzlord, and and I'm pretty sure it was
Hippono?
Yeah, I think it was.
Right.
Yeah, some.
Was it a version exclusive? Was it UBO4?
Yeah, might have been.
Probably your version's UBO4. I think.
Not sure, but I guess that's a nice touch. But why do we need to see any of this?
They just made the cutscene longer.
Oh, by the way, you can't skip cutscenes.
They just made this already long cutscene even longer in Ultra.
So then oh wait, hurry! The wormhole's closing.
And Lucamine rushes in.
Also in Ultra, Gladian's telling her, "Don't do this. Don't end up like father."
Yeah.
That's the only mention of their father.
And it's not even in the original.
Don't end up And yeah, we'll go a little more in depth into that later.
But yeah,
Also, I want you to see this much jumping.
This thing goes through the portal and goes to the falls behind her.
Either into Ultra Space or Ultra Megalopolis.
This is either the Ultra Deep Sea, just known as Ultra Space of the Sun and Moon, or Ultra Megalopolis.
It's where the recon squad reside. Okay, now they're gone and... Oh no, Nebby looks different. Something happened. Is it dead?
No, probably not.
No, it just
evolved early.
No, something must have happened. And
it's still alive. It changed its appearance. It wouldn't change it. It wouldn't look completely different dead.
weren't you supposed to change the music?
Yeah, I was. You didn't tell me.
Sorry. So
I was supposed to be playing this.
I guess time to go on another tangent.
And what this plays?
Yep.
Pokemon Sun and Moon / Moon Remix versus Aether Foundation by Retrospective.
Careful. Okay. So then you oh shit, they're gone. What do we do now? I think we all need to sleep. Guess I should and then I can't even begin to describe how wrong this is.
Yeah.
I can't even begin to describe what happens afterwards. What? Tell me, what happens? So you go back to the main room.
It cuts to you watching Lily sleep.
I thought it was you laying in that bed.
Nope, but you're watching Lily. You're just staying awake all night watching Lily sleep.
You didn't sleep at all.
What the fuck?
So then, the next morning, you then go, travel, and head outside and,
Lily, you got a new outfit.
Why?
Finally, it only took you 3 islands to actually decide to go get a new outfit.
Why? But what? Okay, this comes out of nowhere.
It's to symbolize her character development.
It's almost time. So, then, how Gladion show up and how comments on her appearance and saying, you look great, what was that? Or just, what in Ultra?
Gladion gets defensive.
Also, if she calls this her
Z-powered form, and does a really awkward combination
in a multiple Z
moves.
What the fuck? Oh, she said her mission now is to be more
independent.
You're not a trainer.
Even though she still clings to you the whole game.
Okay then. Alright. Then, Gladion, due to plot convenience,
tells you need to
enter this.
A flute.
It was apparently in the basement.
Which one is it? The one of your version? Or?
The opposite.
The one opposite version. In Sun and Ultra Sun, he hands Lily the Moon flute. And in Ultra Moon, he hands Lily the Sun flute.
What? Apparently, this was being kept in the lab.
No, what?
This is bullshit.
Why do they even need this? Cosmog was already in their reality. What did they even plan on doing with this?
Listen, you also get the Master Ball. Where was that? Was that also being stashed away?
Oh boy. Anyways, you have to go to Otapony Island to retrieve
All right, how are you coming with?
No.
I'm gonna go train. And sorry.
In other words, How disappears from the story till the for now, or it disappears for the entire end of the climax of the story.
Is it time we talk about it?
What?
Is it time we talk about How's character?
Not until the very end. We're not ready yet.
Oh God! And so,
anyways,
Gladion, when you reach Pony Island,
it's time to go to Pony Island.
And Gladion says, "Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not being there for you when I could've, when I should've. I just wanted to be free. I'm sorry."
Okay.
This comes out of nowhere. Why did you only say this now?
No idea.
Oh,
Anyways, now we're listening to Pokemon Sun and Moon Fast Pony Canyon Remix featuring CG5 by Glitch X City again.
So, and also, you actually, I didn't mention Lily's mission here. It's to say it's in the original. It's to just save her mother, even though she's beyond saving. Even if she can't, she just wants to tell her something.
Well, she was also trying to get Nebby home.
What happened? Oh wait, that wasn't mentioned. I was barely mentioned in Alola.
Well, now she's concerned about getting Nebby back to normal.
It just evolved. Bitch, it just evolved. There's nothing strange about this. Have you never seen evolution before? Apparently not. But so, anyways, oh god. So I'm pretty sure first thing you do on Pony Island, and just head up the ancient pony path. Where you're suddenly startled by an old lady.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh wait, that's just Hopper's grand.
Mm-hmm.
And okay. And then you're given a fuck me. Let's talk about it. Your last Poke Ride.
Machamp Show.
Machamp Show. Oh. So this is the fill-in for strength.
Mm-hmm.
How is it?
It sucks.
It's super slow. And also pushes boulders very slowly.
Do we skip it to an island?
No, you do that afterwards.
After what?
After you go to the ruins.
Alright.
And so maybe the Kahuna knows something.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
The Kahuna's dead!
The Kahuna died years ago.
So, wait.
That means there's no...
There hasn't been a Kahuna on Pony for years. Then why are they starting the Island Challenge where there's not even a Kahuna?
So then we find Hapu,
Mm-hmm.
who goes to the ruins and is suddenly chosen in his Kahuna.
Mm-hmm.
No struggles, no journey, no nothing. Is this just how Kahunas are decided?
I don't know. I guess it's because she's the descendant of the previous Kahuna or something.
She might be related to the previous Kahuna.
No, I'm pretty sure she states that the previous Kahuna was her grandpa.
Yeah. And then, what? And this comes out of nowhere. We know that Nanu was forced to be the Kahuna. If I'm correct.
Anyways, after she becomes Kahuna,
She says you should probably go to Executor Island.
and since I guess she heard from her grandpa that that's probably
There's something in
that there's some sort of there's a flute there, which is what you're looking for.
Now, this is also where the story kind of changes. In the original, in Ultra, you go by yourself. Oh.
He really goes off to do something else.
I don't know what.
I don't remember what. But in the original, you go with Lily.
And then she's the best. Seeing how in the tree he's here. Oh, fine.
And then it jumps out to you. It's Alolan Executor.
Yep, this is the first one, Earth Regional Valley reveal.
And ironically, the last one you can find.
So, what does it do? Well, it's over 30 feet. It's 35'9".
And instead of being a grass psychic type, it is now a grass dragon type.
I think it gives a little more, I think it gives a little more.
It trades it trades special attack for physical, I believe.
It's still a mixed attacker.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little more even.
Mm-hmm. Special attack's still higher.
It has a signature move called Dragon Hammer.
Yeah.
Not much to say about this one, other than how much it was memed. in the moment people saw it.
And the fact that it's a reference to an old Pokemon card.
Yeah.
Are featuring an extremely tall executive with an extremely tall, skinny neck.
And how Raichu's reference is the stadium.
Plus an episode of the anime. And so it's actually pretty cool.
What'd you rate it?
10.
But
It's cool and funny.
have you noticed anything?
What are you gonna rate it first?
I'll give it a 10, and it's funny.
Have you noticed anything about the Alolan ones? Anything? Oh, let's see. What Pokemon happened? Raichu, Marowak, Exeggutor, Sandurgeon, Sandslash, Ninetales, Golem. They're all from Kanto.
They're all Gen 1 Pokemon.
Eradicate.
Not Eradicate. They're all Gen 1 Pokemon.
Every single one of them is the Gen 1 Pokemon.
Why? Why are they... not to mention, they don't really go very far with these. This. All it does is slightly change the stat spread, or give them a different type, or for a new ability,
or moves.
It doesn't really make too much of a difference.
Yeah.
It's maybe slightly different movesets. This is like Raichu. We're getting Psychic. It's not what we could have seen. Like in Sword and Shield would eventually. Sword and Shield would bring back regional variant and actually take advantage. Actually do something different. And also, they're not just. Yeah, not all of them are just Gen 1 Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, okay, as if there wasn't enough references to Gen 1. Only Gen 1 Pokemon got regional variants. So, well, in the original, it starts raining. Okay, it starts raining.
And you stand in this little cave, because it's convenient little alcove in the rock, over the hill.
Wait, since when the fuck has rain stopped you before?
No, it's because Lily doesn't want to be out in the rain.
My skirt got a bit wet.
And she says after telling you a story about her
No,
mom.
No, before or that.
She says, as when you run into the... And then she tells you a story about playing out on the with her mom when she was
I saw it in a movie once. Jeez, I've seen that, I've heard that phrase it is a million times.
And then you lament on how her mom has changed.
They don't say, and then talks about how you're so cool. I wanna be like you. Okay, just say it.
And then
just say it already. So yeah, she talks about how amazing you are. How you don't do any, you don't have problems. Or some shit like that. And then a rainbow shows up. Maybe there are good omens. Anyways, you get the flute, and then in the original, right as you're about to go to Vast Pony Canyon, hold on, hold it.
You now have to fight Hapu.
Wait, just the time. Oh wait, before that, you gotta fight. There's a bunch of Team Skull Grunts blocking the way.
And you have to fight one. There's 16 Skull Grunts blocking the way.
There's one. You fight
one of them, and with all 6 of their Pokemon.
Oh, 5.
All 5 of their Pokemon.
You fight one, and with just us one.
You fight,
and then you fight another with the other.
With the Pokemon of the others.
So what are they doing here? We want our boss back.
So basically, they, I guess, probably from Gladion, they got word that the Team Skull or the Guzma is in another dimension.
We want her. Please help us get our dad back. And Plumeria shows up. She was watching you, by the way.
Do you battle Lunaria?
No. She like apologizes, calls Lily princess.
Yeah, what's everyone calling Lily a princess?
Jesus Christ. Like she hands you the Z crystal, apologizes, and then this fucking theme plays.
Because of the Poisonium Z.
Also, this fucking theme plays.
Isn't it like titled
Plumeria's
yeah, Plumeria's Promise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so. It's not a song featured in here, or in the selection, and for good reason. It gets annoying, and it's used several times near the end.
Times the climax of the game,
and it's so. Almost, I swear, in X and Y, X and Y had the Friends theme, the slowed down version of it. The more calming version of it that they'll play at random times.
And it kind of lost its meaning because it was used all over.
Not to mention with people you don't care about.
Yeah.
And it's obvious what theme they were trying to recapture again.
They tried to capture the...
Or unwavering emotions from Generation 5. Only forgot why it worked.
Because it wasn't spammed all over the place.
It's used in key moments and for used in key moments
for important scenes.
I'll get into it. People you care, characters you get attached to.
And in every memory link, regardless of how fitting.
Okay, but that's besides the point. Like what I'm saying is this theme fails.
It's just it's really hard to recap.
Not to mention, it's the song itself can just get.
It's that damn flute.
Why? Oh fuck me. So, anyways, you challenge and Chapu. Why? Why are we doing this right now?
Anyways, don't you not fight her in Ultra?
Don't try. They have the sense.
And you wait till after the climax.
Okay. So, yeah. Hapu immediately challenges you in the original, and you complete your island challenge like that?
Apparently.
Okay, what?
So, don't you fight the Ultra Recon Collector?
Yeah.
Yeah, you fight
they
your
still
Ultra
just, they have a
Recon
level 49 in Poiful.
That's all, it's their only Pokemon.
What? Seriously? Seriously?
Yeah.
So, okay, then we head up to Vast Pony Canyon, or in the original, this pretty much is your victory road.
Yeah.
We'll go into that. Shall we? We'll go into that later. In the original, halfway through, in the original at some point, you run into, who are you? No, really, who are you? Hey.
Who is it?
It's, I really don't...
Oh! This is the fairy-type trial captain, Mina.
Who in the
original, she doesn't have a trial, though.
Oh, apparently the explanation is it wasn't ready in time?
Which is probably, let's be honest, probably the official explanation for why in terms of game development, probably the official explanation for why there isn't for why she doesn't have a trial in Sun and Moon.
So, and then what?
She gives you the Fairy and Z.
Okay,
okay.
Also, I forgot to mention.
Cool, there's Z Crystal.
Forgot to mention there's a Pokemon. There's another Pokemon you can find here.
Wait, there's two. Yeah. There's two more non-legendaries in this game.
Well, the first one can be found by fishing
in a rippling spot outside of one of the houses, using an alternative, using the back exit in one of the houses in Seafolk Village, and only in rippling spots. And it's a 5% chance.
This Pokemon is Delmine.
Why is this Pokemon so obscure?
It has the ability, it's Ghost Grass with the ability Steel Worker that powers up Steel type moves.
So basically it gets down on 3 types instead of 1.
It has high physical attack.
It has really high physical attack, and it's also a mixed wall.
It's a pretty good Pokemon.
It's actually a really good Pokemon.
You probably use it
if you knew it existed without having read about it.
And also it's so...
And also you get it It literally before your final grand trial.
It's so late.
You literally get it right before the climax of the story.
Ordering it.
Other than and its unfortunate placement in both the storyline and in geographical location, absolutely a 10. It's a really solid Pokemon.
And it's an interesting idea.
On the idea of an anchor being possessed by haunted seaweed is pretty cool.
And not to mention its ability, it helps. It gives an extra bonus.
Yeah, its ability it makes it the only Pokemon to get stabbed on 3 types.
So yeah, I'll give it a 9.
So it's a 9.5 for Del Mar.
It would be better. It would be higher, but it's so late.
And it just
And invest Pony Canyon. God damn it! What's wrong with you? In X and Y, you were fucking handed pseudo legendaries.
Alright, anyways, in Vast Pony Canyon, and not only is this where you have to wait to evolve your charge of a Magneton on a remote pass in Sun and Moon,
But it's also where you can find
Jangmo-O,
which was actually the first Pokemon designed for the game.
wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah, learn that.
That's really cool.
Como is
They go to the level,
35.
and then at level 45 involved in the Como. Yeah, if you do final stage as fast as minutes.
Albeit its first stage isn't as fast. It doesn't reach as fast.
You can actually have a move set before you all real like Zelda.
But you want to evolve as soon as possible. So it has bulletproof, soundproof. Como is a dragon fighting type. A unique typing. Right?
Yeah.
It has either bulletproof or soundproof. Oof has a high physical stat, high physical and special stats. That's 2. He's having a stat for 600.
It's based on a warrior flying steel armor and a moa, which is a Japanese, which is a Hawaiian dragon.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Its only flaw is that it obviously has a quad weakness to fairy.
Yep.
Which is shared among dragon. Just, don't say that against the fairy type.
I did actually use a Como on this playthrough.
It took him until Pokemon Sword to use one.
Because, well, I just... we'll get into it.
Yeah.
More on that later. More on why I waited in a bit. But it was... and I named it Cereal.
The song.
Okay. I named it Cereal.
Yeah.
So I'll give it a 10.
10. Yes.
It's awesome. So then you well, so it's supposed to be your final dungeon, the final dungeon in the original, but damn it, I almost felt something.
Yeah.
I almost felt something there. But it's too short.
With what?
It's design.
Yeah.
Almost captured.
It almost felt like
I haven't talked about it throughout the game, but up throughout the game's level design.
but it's so forgettable.
Because it's just a straight line with barely any alternate paths. Flush Mountain kind of has that, with the alternative methods of travel, but it doesn't really make a difference. And here there are actually alternate paths. That are more than just take multiple layers to get through. However, it's so short.
Yeah.
Or there was so much that could have been done here. It's just It's wasted potential. It's one of the few dungeons you can I actually kind of remember. Or from this game. And not to mention the music isn't actually too bad. Albeit, this isn't really final dungeon material. Why do I keep saying final dungeon? Well, we'll get to it.
We'll get to it shortly.
So, yeah, you you have this moment with Lily. She says, I'm gonna show you how much I've changed.
And she gets scared of a Murkrow.
Oh my, yeah, she says, I'm gonna do my own trial. Oh, she runs across the bridge. But then
gets the courage to run past it.
Seriously?
I guess she's scared of bird Pokemon.
Shut up, you walking Pokemon Center, I don't care. That's pretty much what she is here.
Oh my god.
Oh god. So then, near the end, and after fighting a gauntlet of trainers, just like Victory Road, just like you would in a Victory Road, it has a really dark message. It's about how this is you're stepping into sacred ground. What? Go play. Oh, there's actually one more trial.
And it's a dragon type trial. And you fight the Jango one. And do you know what their weakness is?
Fairy!
Their Cloudwick is back. You can one-shot them if you have access to fairy moves, which you do in Sun and Moon.
So what would we rate that as trial?
Can you even call it that? You just walk forward until a Pokemon jumps out.
It's not, this isn't a trial.
It's much of a trial.
To be fair, it was the first trial.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's no excuse. It blows. It blows. 3. It's pathetic. There's nothing to it. I'm gonna change the song soon. And yep, in Ultra, you don't get a fucking Fairy MZ.
So it's actually challenging.
Unless you just,
No, even in Play Rough might still one-shot it, though.
yeah, just have something fast.
Or Moonblast, preferably.
Yeah, if you don't have a Fairy type with you.
If you don't have a Fairy type with you, this might actually be a challenge.
Say if you chose Popplio as your starter. So, oh god. Turns out, you make it through.
So you use Twinkle Tackle and one-shot the Totem Pokemon, and then
or just use Moonblast.
Or use Moonblast.
Use a Moonblaster too. If you're playing Ultra,
and then
you reach the bottom of the the bottom of the grand staircase. Careful.
I will be.
Then you reach the bottom of the grand staircase. There you are.
There's Lily.
Yeah, she apparently rode with Hapu, because that's a lot of walking.
Wait, so there was another path?
No, yeah, I don't know. But anyways, you go up to the really long flight of stairs.
And then...
I think we should wait till night.
And you do. You just stand there and wait if it's not your time of day. If it's not the right time of day.
What?
No, like in game they fast forward time, but it's funny that they even mention that.
And if you're playing, yeah.
If the time of day in game doesn't match your version, and you wait.
No. Change it.
And you and Lily.
So you play the flutes, and then. You awaken the energy of the altar.
Yep.
And this Pokemon, it's called Cosmo.
I'm going, by the way.
It suddenly, oh.
Well, It absorbs the light I blasted off from the two areas on the altar. Or is it 2 or 1?
What?
Just one beam.
Yeah.
It gets hit with a beam of light from the altar, and plot twist turns into your mascot legendary.
Oh, gee, that would have been surprising.
If it wasn't leaked by the TCG.
In the demo.
In demos wild.
Yes, that's right. Oh, and
we'll rate them in a minute, since you can't exactly catch them right now.
so then, in the original, it's so shocking. And you were the Pokemon all along.
Yeah. Anyways,
you head into Ultra Space.
So here's where things split.
Oh no. Oh no.
We're going to talk about the original story
first.
Right now, by the way, you're listening to Ultra Necrozma Remix, Pokemon USUM, Kamex. By Kamex. That's Kamex.
Okay, so... Alright, let's just talk about the original and hope I don't lose my shit. So, in the original...
you
head into the Ultra Deep Sea, Ultra Space. Finally! Let's see what... Oh... I'm the boss of Team Skull. I've never been scared of anything. But listen to what Big Bad Guzma has to say to you. Y'all are stupid! Y'all are stupid.
Yeah, y'all are stupid.
Basically, he says that he regrets going here. He regrets coming here. And that he had an encounter with, we finally know its name.
Nihiligo.
Or Nihiligo.
I'm just going to call it Nihiligo.
It's Nihilist Ego.
I'm going to call it, so it should be Nihiligo, yeah. Nihiligo.
And Nihiligo. Anyways, Guzma apparently tried to catch one and
it possessed him.
And
that was the first time he's ever felt fear, apparently.
What?
Even though that's probably a lie.
And then he says, as she's batshit crazy.
In fact, basically he just says, she's batshit crazy, get out while you still can, or she'll probably kill you.
But no, we're stupid. We're stupid. Nope, we're idiots. Wait, where the fuck is she? Oh.
Or she pops in, and when the cutscene starts.
My queen. And is that a shrine of? Is that an army of them?
Yeah.
Either way, she says, "Why did you come to disturb me? I don't want to. I don't want to leave this place.
Yeah.
It's just what I want." And then suddenly this moment comes out of nowhere.
And Lily Starkey snaps.
Yep, and suddenly says, as Pokemon aren't just tools.
And neither are children. And then calls her mother awful.
You're terrible. That is terrible. You are terrible. And then
Lucamine he tells Lily that she's ugly and she doesn't care.
Well, she's right. She doesn't care. I don't care either. And then what exactly is this? She throws a beast ball. Oh, okay, she apparently caught one.
Yeah,
and then what is this?
She sends out Hiligo and merges with it.
Wait, since when could it do that?
I don't know, but she fuses with the Hiligo.
Oh,
and this is called the Mother Beast.
Okay, let's take it on.
Let's fight her. Yeah, let's beat Lucamine's ass. No, she sends out her Pokemon
with totem power.
Why? It would have been so much cooler to actually fight Lucamine in the Mother Beast form.
Yeah, but no, it's just.
It's the same battle, except after Pokemon on a higher level didn't have Totem Aura.
It's still really. I said, fuck Ultra Beasts. Fuck fuck this, your children, and most importantly, fuck you. I'm pretty sure I twinkle tackle of her ass. Mm-hmm. And then after you.
Yeah.
And also.
Oh! Yeah, I'm sure isn't she called Mother Beast Lucamine?
No, still Aether President.
Yeah.
That's just what the concept art calls it.
Oh.
Also, when you beat her, she just goes, "Oh!"
She just screams.
Either she's in a lot of pain,
Or she's just pissed.
That really turned her on.
Oh God.
Oh, it doesn't help the face she's making. Me neither. So then,
You're separate. So
she's
then,
suddenly in a lot of pain, and then
and lunges at you.
but then the legendary steps in and does something.
And doesn't even it just roars at her.
It just does some
shrieks at her.
Yeah, some.
It just screams at her.
I mean, to be fair, that's what happens when you loud noises can.
You just get either roared at by a lion or shrieked at by a bat, and then Lusamine splits up from the Hiligo.
And then suddenly this.
He starts slow falling.
And then, mother.
Yeah.
And then you have this.
Oh man, do it.
Since when did you start being so beautiful?
And then Patty goes into a coma.
Oh, might have had a better impact if she actually died.
You actually killed Lusamine off.
If you unintentionally killed someone.
Well, more specifically, the legendary just killed Lusamine.
Like, no, we can't have someone die.
No, we can't kill off a main character.
I'm sorry, look, when I got to this scene in my second playthrough, this was my expression.
They can't see you!
My expression was something along the lines of...
It was just deadpan.
Why should I care? And then, apparently, there's no explanation for this. It's the the Nihilego suddenly start attacking? Wait, why are they attacking? Why are they attacking you?
They attack you?
Yeah, they try. That's the reason you get out.
I guess that's because you killed their queen or something.
You didn't really kill them.
So either way, you grab Lusamine.
Erasure goes in the comments of how it was a really touching moment. but we can't just stay here. We gotta go.
Either way, Lusamine hops. You, Lily, and Lusamine hop up and grab. No, you, Lily, and Gozama. Grab Lusamine and ride off on the legendary. Ride out of Ultra Space on the legendary.
Also, that's all of Ultra Space. Ace in the original.
So, yeah.
So then, that's all Guzma says after you leave.
And then...
Hard. That's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Oh, fucking K!
Hey, so, after all of this, Nebby, really thanks Nebby for everything. Then I want to be with you. She said, oh, no, that's very nice. We've traveled everywhere together. We're like a family. But not with me.
And then Lily says,
I'm not a trainer, or it's best, or the player is better. You're better off with the player, or I'm sorry, it's for the best.
Does this not defeat the entire point of Lily's character? That's arguably just as bad as her mother.
Or just
She literally is just like, listen, I love you, child. But I'm abandoning you. You go with this person instead.
This person you don't know, you didn't spend the whole time with.
Or this person you don't know as well instead.
And then after you catch the legendary, what happens?
Lily starts
saying how suddenly he's having trouble leaving. And like, take care of it. Don't give the player trouble. Maybe they'll show you what I did, what I could. And I'm sorry. Also, in the middle of this, I thank you. I wanna.
And then she leaves.
Okay. What? The actual fuck.
Boy!
This just Oh my god, what why?
What the fuck?
What kind of resolution is that? Oh, but we're not done with the story yet, but oh god, oh my god. That's the climax in the original. So,
let's see, does Ultra handle it better?
So, after you play the flute, and they awaken.
Guzma and Lusamine just fall out of the sky.
Run, children. That thing is a monster.
And then Necrozma comes out of fucking nowhere.
This is Necrozma.
The mascot legendary of Ultra.
So it's what is its backstory?
So it ate the light. It ate the sun of the world that the Ultra Recon Squad comes from. And they're trying to exterminate it because they were worried that it'll eat your world's sun too.
Oh my, what? Also, did I mention these Pokemon were a trio?
Yeah. Even though Necrozma, aside from coming from another dimension,
is not really connected
to the other two.
Ooh, it's not like it stopped
It's not like the other two stopped it in the past or something.
It's not like he was part of them.
No, Necrozma, though, confused with them.
Because they're made of light?
Because the legendaries are made mostly of light.
Wait. I'm getting a case of deja vu here.
And Necrozma eats and controls light.
Its base form is very incomplete. It looks very incomplete. Wait, that's less. And then, wait a minute.
So depending on your version, it fuses with its Alola and Alola by basically eating them.
And then pretty much turning them into
and basically you're
taking over their bodies.
So yeah.
Wait a minute. This sounds.
This is just Q-Rem done poorly.
Let me go on a little tangent of why Q-Rem worked and Necrozma didn't. And shall we? Q-Rem. In Black and White, you first heard about a
weird
legend
Pokemon.
It allegedly fell from a meteor, or lives in a cave,
and it comes out and eats people.
So
Lokanoza Town. So the people of Lokanoza Town don't go out at night. I have fear of this Pokemon.
And they made their wall. They raised the walls
to try to keep it from getting in.
Then when you go to the giant chasm, you're wondering, what's going on? Then you run into this lake.
Look at the center. It seems like a dead end. But then a blizzard hits at the entire
place. There's a shadow flying over.
And the entire place is covered in snow.
And it takes you to this cave.
You can't see anything.
And it takes you. You see a cave at the end, and then entering in deeper, or takes you. You come face to face with that very monster.
They were mentioning in their legend that everyone in the town was talking about.
Huh, interesting.
And there's Pokemon's called Q-Rem.
Trust me, we're getting to something. We're on to something.
You can defeat or catch it or whatever. And
then,
or even though Black 2 and White 2 assumes you don't catch it.
And in Black and White 2, you hear that same story, but you kind of doubt, but the people involved kind of doubt it. I think that's kind of weird. Yeah. But you learn the truth later on.
It was once one being. It was once part of one greater being fused with
Reshiram
and Zekrom were one. And later, when they separated, Q-Rem was the shell left behind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't. And Q-Rem fuses with the beings because it's forced to. It's forced from
antagonist.
Also, Q-Rem is seen all in throughout this alluded to and when seen in throughout the story until you meet it.
Even in the climax,
that's where you release it.
Even like the game's like first climax, or I guess, because even during the rising action of the game. I guess the entire climax spans.
Yeah, you see what it's made of. You see what it's capable of by freezing a city.
As it freezes Opelucid solid.
and then you go and see that it was being controlled against its will. The white team plasma.
As it was being in control or by Team Plasma.
All thanks to the QREM cannon. They used the QREM cannon.
That's still ridiculous. Actually, name.
But then you let it go.
And it flies back to the giant chasm. So
but then it's suddenly you take it under control.
Oh, again, and after Team Plasma follows.
And you're threatened, you're almost killed, and then
Illed by QRM. But then N shows up with his legendary,
and then this just gives the opportunity.
And then Getsis has QRM capture extend its pointy tentacles to capture and merge with the N's legendary,
becoming half of what it was, but it could be. And catching it is impossible, and you just need to free it.
And you need to beat it so it can separate. So when its energy levels drop, so it's able to separate.
Because it was forcefully fused. Used by a human.
And it makes sense that they're able to fuse due to the fact that they were originally one being.
So why did we spend 5 or 10 minutes talking about QREM? How is Necrozma built up throughout the story?
They just mentioned the blinding one.
In the original, you don't find it until post-game.
And when someone mentions after doing the post-game side quest,
they saw a black creature flying. It was undoubtedly an Ultra Beast.
Don't they mention it's in 10 Carat Hill?
Yeah. So you run around for a while and then...
there's the Necrozma.
What's this thing?
You catch it, and that's it.
There's not much you
don't get more about it.
All it says is it's reminiscent. It's kind of reminiscent of the Ultra Beast.
It's reminiscent of the Ultra Beast.
What?
That's it. That's all you know about it.
Got it. And so in Ultra, it's constantly referred to as the Blinding One by the Ultra Recon Squad until halfway through.
Who they actually name drop it as the Necrozma.
And then the whole Lucimene's whole plot story is trying to get rid of it.
And then it shows up randomly at the end with nothing building it up.
And
like
so
just one moment it's not there, and the next it just boom, it just appears.
And because it feeds off of light.
It uses with the legendary Pokemon that's primarily made of light.
No, yeah. You fight it.
In this fused state.
And it escapes.
Escapes to Ultra Megalopolis. Okay. So now we're back talking about the story. We're done with this rant.
And so, then, okay, so, wait. So, no. Wait, how are we going to get there now? No.
The Ultra Recon Squad.
No.
The Ultra Recon Squad had the opposite version of Legendary.
This whole time!
And why did Necrozma go after that? What?
They had the whole time?
They had this thing the whole time.
What was the point of capturing Cosmog then?
I don't know.
This is beyond bullshit. Anyways, you're introduced to a new fucking feature. Earth. This is the warp point. What's going on? I can't.
Okay. My theory is that it got stranded in your reality, and they needed to use Cosmog to get back so they could actually fetch their Solgaleo / Alola.
But that's just spec.
It's not even confirmed.
It's just a theory. It's just a fucking theory. You try and explain this plot hole.
Yeah.
Or why couldn't they have just done that? And then, oh god, and then, so, you're introduced to a new feature.
Ultra Warp Ride.
You, wait, what's going on? Why can't I steer?
Oh, you have to use motion controls.
Wait, why can't I?
So basically, you have to fly around, avoiding these wormholes for as long as you can, and
going through rings,
and avoiding these balls of electricity, and going through these orange rings to boost speed, then to boost and maintain your speed. If you get too slow, you'll start getting sucked in by wormholes. And once you enter a wormhole, the warp ride ends. Now, depending on how far you get. depending on how far you get, your odds of running into rarer Pokemon increase.
Even
You can encounter Pokemon in other dimensions that aren't on the decks, and even legendaries in the post, and Ultra Beasts in the post game.
And then you can also find, and this is also guaranteed shinies.
You can also not guaranteed.
Find
And also you find Pokemon with one in less than 100 odds of being shiny.
Depending on how far you
Depending on if you've gone far enough of the warp ride. And as a bonus, their shininess is determined when you enter the warp hole. So as long as you stay in front of the Pokemon, it will always be shiny. So you have as many chances to catch it as you want or need.
So, should we rate this as a feature?
I mean, yeah, I'll give it a 10. I spent a lot of time fucking around with this feature.
I'll give it an 8.
So it's a 9 total.
I didn't really do much here.
Yo, it's a good time waster when you finish the game.
So then hey look, and then you finally make it to the
Ultra Megalopolis. And it's a straight line. And the post game.
And then you go up to Megalo Tower. Then you take the elevator to Megalo Tower, or where Necrozma resides. Wait, why did it go here? Here of all places, it already drained the light here.
Yeah.
So it's like surrounded by some field, and then.
And then absorbs the light, absorbs even more light from the tower.
Sting on its head, flies off.
It absorbs more light from the tower, causing Necrozma to change once more into an even stronger form.
Oh, fuck. Fuck this thing. Fuck this.
Now you have to fight Ultra Necrozma.
The Totem Aura.
Yes. Not only does this thing have a stat total of 754, 97 in its defensive stats, 129 speed, and 167 in both offensive stats.
And the ability.
But an ability called
powers up Neuroforce that powers up super effective moves.
And its moveset is like Psychic, Dragon Pulse, Shadow Claw,
and Photon Geyser.
I believe.
Yeah, I don't.
All I know is it has a pretty diverse moveset too, so it can hit a lot of Pokemon on super effectively. So it does even more damage if it hits super effectively. And the Totem Aura makes it even stronger.
What the fuck?
This is unfair. This thing is probably gonna one-shot your entire team.
That's the best option?
Use Toxic and then just keep using Revives to stall it.
And I don't like Totems. It can't call for help at least.
Or it can't heal either.
Oh my god. Yep, they kept saying this game, as this is a response to the games being easy.
And then you get a boss that's so bullshit hard that it's near impossible to beat without Toxic stalling.
Oh, I don't know, having a Dark type, having a Dark type with you.
It can still kick your ass.
Yeah.
Even if you're a Dark type, it still has Dragon move.
Yeah.
Ooh, that doesn't help.
Yep.
Well, either way.
Oh my god.
So you can kick your ass. Unless you're getting absurdly overleveled, or what level is it? 70?
65.
Yeah, and it's also level 65, so it's probably way higher level than your team.
Even though, yeah, it is.
So yeah, ungodly stats. That's Totem Aura, a broken ability, and a good moveset, and it's probably higher level than your team. Talk about overkill.
Okay, should we actually go over actually rate Necrozma?
Yeah.
This thing, I think if I haven't done enough,
yeah.
I hate this thing.
What would you rate it? 1? 0?
Yes. Not even talking. Not even its stats are really pathetic. Its concept isn't original. Its fusion idea isn't original.
Well, and the fusion designs are just us Necrozma's parts plastered onto.
At least black and white.
Huron had unique body shapes and such. They
weren't just
looked different from their bait aces.
They weren't just Reshiram and Zekrom with slight Huron's elements.
These are just Solgaleo and Lunala, except they're made of pure light and have Necrozma's pieces is stapled onto
And it's
them.
ultra form. It has this god, this form that's somehow stronger than God. It's stupidly unbalanced. And honestly, it's just a dragon. It's just a dragon with gold highlights. If this wasn't in relation to Necrozma, you could mistake this for some random Pokemon.
It wasn't called Necrozma. It seems like it's something entirely different. It would seem like you'd think it was something entirely different.
And it's all, or you could just put this in some unrelated game. Name was a boss fight.
I'm like, if this thing was in Dragon Quest, was like a boss in Dragon Quest, you would, as nobody would bat an eye.
Alright, it's lazy. It's lazy. Its backstory is dumb. Its backstory is nonsensical. Its implementation of the story is just beyond forced. Or stats don't even fucking compare. I hate this thing. I said I named it in a moon.
Okay.
I named it Trash Curem.
Yeah, Trash Curem. Because that's what it is.
It's actually weaker than Curem's form, or the side of its ultra form.
The only thing it has over Curem is its ultra form.
But even then,
and it's also forced to hold a Z crystal.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention that.
You see later, or you see shortly, a little later, you get the opportunity to catch the Necrozma, and
you have the 255 catch rate for no fucking reason.
And you use items. You use an item to fuse it.
The Solarizer, the End Solarizer, and Lunarizer. And then you get the Ultra Necrozium Z, which the fusions can hold, and if you send them out in battle holding that Z crystal, they'll become Ultra Necrozma. And be able to use light that burns the burns the sky.
Light that burns the sky. It's Z move, which is thank God can't use in the boss battle because that would make it even more ridiculous.
Its power is 200.
It's literally the max power a Z move can possibly have.
What the fuck? So what would you rate Necrozma?
Admittedly, I really like how the Ultra Form looks. But I'm only going to give it an 8. So it's a 4 for Necrozma.
Yep. Yeah, that's... So you beat up Necrozma. I think it just...
Or more like you stall it out and watch it die from poison.
And yes! Yes! Yes!
Okay. And then it explodes, and the legendary is free.
And, it lights balls or something.
Then the light flies all over the place, and the tower lights back up.
It even gets it in the real world, the main world.
Bright light even spreads to the main world the real world for some reason.
And as the thanks,
the Ultra
these nobodies.
The other two members, the Ultra Recon Squad members from the opposite version, give you the option to take a gift Pokemon. This is where you get Poipole. Which is weirdly enough going to be the first Ultra Beast we rate because it's the first one you get access to.
Its stat total is 420.
Oh, nice. It's got 67 in all its defensive stats and 73 in all its offensive stats. It's actually pretty average. But here's the catch.
If you teach it Dragon Balls,
which you can only do by Move Reminder, by the way,
or Move Tutor,
it can evolve. This is the only Ultra Beast that has the ability to evolve. It evolves into a 540 stat total monster.
Not gonna do.
You see. Its defense do get a 6-point boost, but its special attack and speed skyrocket to 127 and 121 respectively.
What would you get? It's also Poison Dragon type. It actually looks like one.
Like Dragalge. Absolutely a 10. And at the moment in Poipole / Naganadel, is contending for, if not absolutely, my favorite Pokemon.
May change.
May change. It's kind of competing with Alchemy in my mind right now.
I'll give it an 8.
So that's a 9 total for this line. And I literally stopped what I was doing
for like nearly 3 days.
Hey, it's the shiny hunt one.
By the way, the shiny charm does not affect gift Pokemon.
So yeah, it took me 3 days, but I finally got my shiny, and Zinger was, and I aimed him Zinger.
Big Dick B.
Yeah, Zinger, also known as Big Dick B.
Oh God, oh fuck me. So in Ultra, you suddenly hey, we fixed it, we patched things up already. It's nothing personal.
Yeah.
As soon as you leave.
Yeah.
Yep, that all happens off screen. And
either way, back to Pokemon Sun and Moon, Vast Pony Canyon, in remix featuring in CG5 by Glitch X City.
So normally this is in Sun and Moon. This is normally where you wait. What? Normally in the originals, this is where Nanu shows up and says, "Hey, the Pokemon League is ready." What?
Yeah.
Wait, why? Why right now?
Because you finished your journey.
So
then you head right into the Pokemon League.
Actually,
but in Ultra,
you're actually confronted by Mina,
who tells you that her trial is finished being set up.
So what's the trial? That was not ready for the original.
Okay, so you have to return to the previous...
Well, first you battle her.
First you battle Mina, and she gives you a piece of a flower petal.
Then you...
and you have to return to the previous 3 islands and battle a trial captain.
Or just talk to them.
And meet... Which ones do you actually battle? I believe it's version-based. And you have to meet with all of the previous trial captains.
Yeah.
All 6 previous trial captains. And it's to complete... It's to get the other 6 petals to this flower.
I want to see. You fight Alola at Holy Cemetery.
Mallow. Do you have to battle Kiawe?
No, you fight Itis Hiker.
Okay. So, you get the orange petal from Illimat. You get the orange petal from Illimat in Halloween Cemetery. It's because you don't battle them.
You fight them.
You fight Illimat first.
Then I'm pretty sure.
Then you get the blue and green petals from Mallow in Lush Jungle. You fight Mallow in the Sun in Ultra Sun and Lana in Ultra Moon, or Lana in Ultra Moon. They both give you their petals.
Also,
which one you fight.
Also, I think Mallow was getting high. I in Lush Jungle.
I don't know. And then you meet Kiawe at Volcano Park.
He's talking to Dave.
And wants Hiker David to take his place as his trial captain.
Jeez, are you sure or he's just your more than just your fine hiker? Then you battle him instead.
And then you battle Hiker Dave.
The third.
Then you go to Sophocles and battle him.
And you earn the Malena in only in Ultra Sun.
And in Ultra Sun, you fight Sophocles.
If in Ultra Moon, I guess you just...
In Ultra Moon, you don't fight it.
Okay, then.
Instead, in Ultra Moon, at the Aether House, you fight
Rematch
Nanu, who since Ace Roll was not there, but he does have the pedal from her. You don't fight him in Ultra Sun.
Okay, then why I don't know why this is...
So yeah, to recap, you fight... To recap, you fight a battle for each one. You fight 5 battles. Illimat. You fight Mina, then Illimat, and then Mallow or Lana, and then Mallow and Ultra Sun, or Lana and Ultra Moon. Hiker David, and then Sophocles and Ultra Sun, or Nanu and Ultra Moon.
It's nothing but this trial is basically nothing but wandering all over the place and battling. Also, I think you get you actually see how when Guzma interacting, and I think,
Yeah.
and how it talks about tells Guzma how cool he is. Did they become friends off screen?
I guess.
I don't know. Why can't I see more of that?
Yeah.
Why can't I see what's going on there?
I don't know.
But anyways,
and once you return, Mina asks you if you're ready to put together the flower, and and once you do, I guess the scent of all 7 petals combined, Iron summons the trial captain. No, sorry, what? No, trial captain.
the totem.
Summons the totem Pokemon.
Rabambi, we actually talked about this.
This Pokemon already.
So, did you bring a poison type with you? Oh wait, you were handed a Poiple, right?
Yeah, but I didn't have time to train them.
Oh. You still use a fire type to kick its ass. As for this trial,
This totem actually kicked my ass.
oh,
I had to toxic stall this one
I think
too.
I almost one-shotted it.
No, Zinger won the battle for me. It was close.
So this trial is basically just a boss rush.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing real. There's not really anything to it.
Mm-hmm.
This was the trial they saved.
Yeah.
This was the trial they didn't have time for.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
Yeah.
This was what they didn't have time to add.
Yeah.
Well, that blows.
In my opinion, though, this is probably the best trial in the game.
That's not saying much.
I'll give this one an 8.
I'll give it a 6.
So that's a 7 for the final trial.
So in conclusion,
First,
first
rate
gotta go.
10. Big mood.
She's dude. Way if
She's
we
dead
please
in-
for butts.
Me!
So yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
You rating for Mina?
I'll give her an 8.
So a 9 for Mina.
It just has this just.
She has this vibe.
Yeah. She's an artist. And shit. And so then you go to Executor Island and take on your grand trial in Ultra. Instead of just awkwardly doing that stuff up before the end.
Yeah, before the climax.
X and well, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Also, we didn't rate Hapu yet.
Howdy, y'all.
10 out of 10, best horse lesbian.
Yep.
What's your rating for Hapu?
Give her an 8.
That's a 9 for Hapu as well.
But no, for some reason I just feel empty with those trials.
It was like they were all thrown together really fast.
Oh, well, according to an interview.
Less than a year before the game was finished.
Late into development, very late into development.
I don't know who, but someone approached them and said that they are scrapping gyms.
They were going to. So remember all those construction sites, those random blank spots?
Those are likely where the game's gyms were planned to be.
Some of them weren't even in cities.
Mm-hmm.
They would have done something new. In the files, there's a
map for one of the gyms.
And then sure, there's a gym in Ultra. There's a the Cantonian gym exists in Ultra, but it's less detailed. The unused one.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Oh my God! There's 8 trials.
8 gyms.
Oh my God!
So yeah. Basically, the reason all the trials were rushed is because they were
hastily slapped together.
Someone told them because one of the higher ups told them they had to do something new because the gyms were getting old and
no one complained though.
Changed and made trials instead. But since they had to completely redo the locations and the ideas of them, and had to come up with all the ideas and they didn't have time to flesh them out, so that's why they all feel the same.
And just do a thing, fight the Pokemon, or fight a bunch of trainers. battle the Pokemon. Also, Totem Pokemon instead of aren't really a good replacement for Gym Leaders for gym battles.
Yeah.
Well, because gym leaders had more than one Pokemon.
You actually had to hold on, and you couldn't just be like one and done. Okay, I've taken out one Pokemon.
Sure, you could just bring a Pokemon to easily sweep them.
But even then, you had multiple options.
There were puzzles and several trainers in the way. No one complained about Gym Ims.
I know.
Ims, but nope. Suddenly, oh wait, the game was releasing. No, it was because the game had to be farted out. Oh, for the 20th anniversary. The game was obviously rushed.
It's so painfully obviously rushed.
It's actually, you actually wonder what the game might have been.
Unlike if it had more time.
Also, why does Ultra exist, you wonder?
Because of how rushed the game was. It was so rushed, they wanted to include the original, but they had to save for Ultra.
But they had to make into it.
And then they had to make up a bunch of new stuff to make the game feel different.
Make up a bunch of bullshit. That's not really fleshed out, because again, this was farted out in less than a year. This game could have just taken time and released later. No, it had to be broken up. This generation had to be broken up, because money.
They needed to release it as soon as possible.
They gotta sign those merchandising deals.
God forbid you don't have any new Pokemon to make merchandise of for a year.
Or sometimes you couldn't just delay them and then release the merchandise.
Because they already had the contracts made.
Aiden, oh my god!
So the game had a fixed deadline. Because they couldn't have all the merchandise releasing before the game.
So in conclusion, trials are so undercooked, cooked and lazy, because they were thought of very late into development.
And hastily added in.
And I guess they removed anything relating to any ounce of a gym that was left. And why did I say the Pokemon League felt very forced?
Because originally they didn't have to make up an excuse.
And that, remember what I said back in part 1? There was this weird backpacker from another region, and presumably Alola, who said, "Our champion is really something else."
And based on the fact that the figure reappears and says it's the first ship in Alola, and why it says it's the first ship in Asia far away, and that has to say that it's from his region.
And it says it even resembles a deity in Alola.
So, in other words, that confirms that the backpacker is from Alola.
But
then what's this about their champions? X and Y obviously
2 years before Sun and Moon.
2 years before Sun and Moon.
What? When there was no Pokemon on League.
Because Sun and Moon were in the planning stages. And they already had the League formed. And they put this in X and Y, but they had to change it. But they weren't able to change it because they hadn't yet made the decision to add trials.
Oh my god! Do you see the problem here? Or this just messes up everything.
Yeah. So now we have this awkward continuity error.
Or because us greedy executives
I know what they wanted to do with Sun and Moon.
To make it different. And oh my god. Well, we're done with the trials.
Give me a sec. Let me wash my hands.
We're done.
We're done with the trials.
Well, in conclusion,
they suck.
They fucking suck. Because they didn't have time to they couldn't just delay the game for a sudden change. And because they had to capitalize on that merch.
Yeah.
Urge and get a game out by the holidays. Is God, oh my fuck. Fuck, this is just so frustrating.
I know.
They didn't. All because they didn't fucking. They didn't have time.
Yeah.
And we could have had a very different game. We could have actually had might have had a very different game.
The story probably still would have sucked.
Did we say that too soon?
But yeah.
We'll get it. So, all right. So now it's time to take on the Pokemon League.
Yup.
Right.
Yeah. So, now you gotta head back to Ula Ula and Mount Lanakila where the Pokemon League is. So, okay, just a sec, the music. So, right now, you're listening to Pokemon Sun and Moon Champion Entitled Defense Battle Theme Remix.
You straight down.
Remix by Legion Ivory.
Get your hand away.
Jeez, okay.
Okay.
Why are you freaking out?
Don't want you to press the fucking button.
Okay, jeez.
Get away from the screen. So, alright, well, what was that about? Well, what the fuck was the title defense? And so, but anyways...
Move into that.
Anyways, when you reach the bottom, someone already came down on the lift. Mm-hmm. It's Gladion, and he thanks you for what you did. Thank you for what you did for my family. Mm-hmm. Even though I should have been there, or myself.
And he battles you. And now,
he
Titanol evolved into Silvally.
This is actually something.
It said that Gladion named the Pokemon.
Well, this doesn't.
This next entry says as it was named by the young boy who discovered it.
So yes, or Silver Ally. It should be pronounced. We should be saying
Ally, but
you said it. So I guess should we talk about it now?
What?
Silvally?
No, you can't get it yet.
Oh yeah. So after you beat him, he says we may not be friends, but we're not enemies.
Yeah.
And then smiles at you
and walks away.
Well, in Ultra, he says there's something waiting for you on the Mahalo Trail.
Yeah.
And what is that exactly?
You can go catch the legendary now.
I'm pretty sure there's still that same bullshit reason.
Yeah.
And should we talk about them now?
Yeah.
Let's talk.
Well, you see, in the post, after you catch your legendary, I don't know if you have to wait till post.
No, you don't.
If you catch your legendary, you can go to another reality. That's right.
No, I think it is after post game. In post game, and where you can catch Ultra Beasts.
But either way,
let's talk about
this anyways. In the post game, you can go to another reality through a wormhole on top of the altar. And my question for you is the wormhole when the time matches your game or is opposite of it? Oh my god, you just played this game. How do you not remember?
I didn't play Ultra.
Well, no!
It's the opposite.
Opposite.
Daytime, I'm in Moon. I'm in Ultra Moon. Daytime in Moon. Nighttime, I'm in Sun.
And you
must have the legendary in your party.
You do this. You can go through a wormhole to another reality. Everything is exactly the same. You can play the game in this reality. Nothing changes except for the fact that the time is split. Except for the fact that time is inverted by 12 hours.
Yeah, forgot to mention that, did we?
No. Yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention... And Pokemon on Moon, yeah. Pokemon Moon player have a clock that's set at 12 hours or forward or back. So basically, the clock, the AM and PM are inverted for Moon players.
Yeah.
So it's the opposite of your system clock. basically you can make it normal or match your system clock and moon using this, or you can invert it and it'd be opposite your system clock and sun. By doing this.
So what can you do in
Well, basically nothing changes in this world, other than the fact that you can now go to the lake.
Well, you could in original.
You can now, now at the lake of the opposite version lake. So doesn't the lake change?
Lake of the Sun. Lake of the Sun.
Yeah, the lake now matches your version instead of the altar. And if you go to that lake, you can call you can let your legendary out of its Pokeball.
It screams.
And it screams at the opposite version legendary, so they made it or something and created a Cosmog.
What?
And you can get a Cosmog, so you can get a second legendary.
Oh, yeah, a second legendary.
Cosmog evolves level 53 and 63, right?
43 and 53.
43 and 53.
In Pokemon Moon or Ultra Moon.
In Pokemon Moon or Ultra Moon, you have to evolve it at night.
No, it's not even at night.
Oh.
Or in Sun or Ultra Sun, it evolves.
And it's based on version rather than daytime.
What?
Yeah. In Moon or Ultra Moon, it'll evolve into Lunala, and in Sun or Ultra Sun, it'll evolve into Solgaleo.
By the way, Cosmog is nothing worth mentioning.
Its stat total is 200.
And also...
And it only learns Splash and Teleport.
It's a...
Cosmo,
this has high defenses.
It has defenses of 131. But the only other move it gets is Cosmic Power.
Yep. Yeah, you have to keep in mind you need to hold out till level 53 for these 3 balls. And they're in the slow growth.
Yeah, so they're going to be waiting quite a while. Either way, now you have 2 legendaries you could trade for the other one. If you want.
Oh, let's talk about them.
First, let's start with Solgaleo, since, it's Sun and Moon.
So, it has an ability called...
Its highest stats are attack and HP, followed by special, which are tied. Special attack is right behind that, defense right behind that, and speed behind that. Its only stat that's lower than 90 is its special defense at 89.
Its ability, Full Metal Body, is just Clear Body.
Is Clear Body.
It's just Clear Body. People actually had problems that were confused why it wasn't a fire type.
Because its origin is based on the lion that ate the sun. Fun and alchemy.
Yeah.
A study of metals.
Full Metal Body.
It's more. The point is it doesn't have control. It's able to
shows it using the sun.
But keep in mind, the sun isn't even made of fire. It's made of plasma.
It doesn't actually work. It only learns Flare Blitz by level up.
The only fire move it learns by level up is Flare Blitz.
So, what would you give the Magic Pyroar?
8, actually.
Yeah.
My sole reason being that it doesn't look like a natural evolution of Cosmoem.
Yeah, it doesn't. It goes, yeah.
And like the color scheme completely changes.
Yeah.
That's my main issue.
God forbid it's ew.
And also it's shiny as tomato red. I love it.
It looks like ketchup and fries.
And I love it. And shiny is so ugly that it's great.
So, yeah, I'll give it an 8 too.
Yeah.
Then we have...
Then we have arguably the better evolution. Lunala's highest stats are HP and special attack, followed by attack, and then special defense, and then speed. With the defense being 89 as well.
Yeah,
so basically its stats are a direct inversion of Solgaleo.
It has an ability called Shadow Shield, which reduces damage when HP is full.
What?
Yeah.
That ability sucks!
Reduces damage when HP
So basically, the first move that hits this Pokemon will be weakened.
One move.
Okay. Hey, ability being objectively worse aside, This Pokemon actually shares the same color scheme and therefore looks like an evolution of Cosmo.
And also, it has a much cooler shine.
And also, it's shiny.
It's a
and
blood
also way
moon.
better. It's a blood moon. It does. Lunawa's shiny doesn't make my eyes bleed. This might be a blood moon.
And by the way, can you shiny hunt for these?
No.
In game?
No, they're shiny on. The only way to get them is through an event. Even then, you can't get shiny Cosmog or Cosmo since they're given out fully evolved.
Hopefully, once Sword and Shield, hopefully once Crown Tundra
He
releases,
says you can catch Cosmo.
you can actually get you get these unevolved. You can actually
You get shiny Cosmog.
Usually, how it works in the next game. In the next generation, the shiny Alola is removed because I guess they're not story important anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has just been something going on since Gen 5.
Yeah.
It's been annoying. It's annoying. But how would you rate Alola?
I'll rate it a 10.
Yeah.
And plus, Alola just looks way cooler than Solgaleo. Oh, come on. It's a giant crescent moon night sky bat.
Yeah.
It is objectively the best bat Pokemon.
Also, it's Pokedex entries.
He's interestingly, Solgaleo and Lunala's Pokedex entries
That'd
are
be
the opposite versions. Refer to Solgaleo as the male evolution of Cosmo, and Lunala as of Cosmog, and Solgaleo is the female version, as the male evolution of Cosmog/Cosmo. So they have genders, but not in game for some reason.
What? I think there's also some case. Sword and Shield kind of does this, but only with one of them, and it's confusing.
Yeah, like it's Sword and Shield. On one of specifically Zacian is said that it's like some say it's Zarzenta's elder sister.
Some say, I guess.
But basically, like saying, hey, this Pokemon could be it's probably female, even though there's no such gender mentioned for Zamazenta.
It does look very feminine.
Yeah.
Okay, that's neither here nor there.
My point is, when you really killed them to give them genders, to give them a gender sign, it's such a nitpick.
But anyways, how does the
Like, and as if you're asking what about Cosmog, then they could have just say Cosmog's evolution based on gender and forced the gift Pokemon to be a you know.
Oh yeah, they actually have unique. They also have unique Z moves.
Yeah.
Menacing Moonrays Maelstrom. What the fuck kind of name is that?
It's Maelstrom.
Maelstrom.
And Searing Sunray Smash.
Syrian Sun. Yeah. What is up with these names?
They're alliterative.
Solganium C. Lunolium C.
Those names are
The
funny.
Light Trio as a whole.
They fail as a trio. It's just so hard to fit Necrozma in there.
Where does it fit?
Sure, confused with them. When they're
What
from other realities. And they're psychic types, I guess. But that's where the similarities end.
They don't share any common lore,
Or history together.
It's not like it's something they fought off in the past.
Sword and Shield.
It's not It's not part what used to be.
It doesn't
part of
evolve
them.
from Cosmog.
It's not what was part of them. It wasn't originally part of them. And yeah, they fail. Where they really fail is as a trio.
Yeah.
Other than that, okay. So, anyways, high time we actually give Gladion his talk about Gladion. That's the last time you meet him in the story.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So, in the internal data, he's classified
As your rival. How is classified as your friend?
what?
Yeah.
There are several things. There are several things wrong with this. There are several things wrong with this.
Yeah.
One, you only fight him 3 times. 2, he's not really. A rival is someone you compete with.
I know.
But you're not competing with Gladion over anything.
Yeah.
and sure he can come, or he's just a bit kind of comes off as a jerk, but he's I'm not saying he just fails as a rival. I'm not saying he only failed. Not only does he fail as a rival, but you're gonna kill me, Alex. But he fails as a character too. Shall we talk about it?
You could talk about it.
Well, for one, he's super vague about everything. He's really vague about everything.
Even though you've proven that
he's trustworthy.
He still doesn't answer the questions for shit.
She just will be. Yeah, I think that is an example. He fights you for absolutely no reason. And at one point, he just suddenly he tells you. He vaguely tells you what his past was. Jesus, just tell me what you went through.
And doesn't actually fully tell you till the post game.
No, it's not more about himself.
He just restates it.
And says what happened before that. And then what about his character development?
Well, I guess he doesn't hate you anymore.
He doesn't have one. He doesn't. Yeah, that's not.
I guess he's not as much of a dick.
That's not an arc. Also, don't forget like Hal, he disappeared. Until you fight him.
Mm-hmm.
He disappears from the story until you fight him. Right?
Yeah.
Don't act like the ending treats him better.
We'll go over that.
But Cardion sucks as a character.
What's your rating for him?
I'll give him a 5. I'll give him a 4.
10, baby.
No, okay, fuck you.
So it's a 7 for Gladion.
Oh my god, they were trying to do something again. They were trying to copy fix what.
So that's 7.5 for him.
Hey, people want it on arrival.
Did you give him a 5 or 6?
I gave him a 4.
Oh, so that's 7.
He's hey, people want a rival that you want to hate. Hey, sure, let's do that. Let's make Silver again. And right. Only remove everything. What made Silver work as a rival? When you saw how his growth throughout the story during the story.
Yeah.
You questioning whether what he's doing is how he's training is right. It's thanks to you that he changes. As it realizes his problem. Yep, they tried to. Yep, but except Gladion, he's not a rival. Oh god. Yep. So, welcome to Mount Wanakua, the final.
There are no trainers here in Sun and Moon.
Oh hey, the ice crystal.
Yeah, there's the ICMZ.
Yeah, I didn't mention if you go back to 10 Carat Hill, you'll use Machamp Shove.
You can and push your aside a boulder and grab the Flying Z. In Sun and Moon, there's no context here, but at least in Ultra, Kahili he shows up and tells you it's the crystal.
So it does the pose.
It does the pose for you.
And it's something.
And Kahili also shows up at Hungry Resort in Ultra. If you're wondering who the hell Kahili is, we'll get to that in a moment.
In Ultra, this is an actual final dungeon.
And with trainers.
It's only like 3 room, like 3 to 4 room. It's only like 3 rooms.
Same size in between both games, but at least there's trainers in there in Ultra.
They added extra parts to it, but it's not really anything special. Also, we just went through a massive dungeon. And isn't this a little excessive?
Yeah.
Also, here, this is where you can see how nearly die it.
Dying Necrozma.
And you save it by...
giving it energy from your Z-Ring.
Okay, and then Colress shows up and gives you the stuff, gives you the Lunarizer and Solarizer.
Yeah.
That's,
I don't know why they couldn't just be the one item for both.
Also, Necrozma has a 255 catch rate in this game.
Meaning, if you weak it to red, it's basically guaranteed to catch.
Yeah, so...
no matter what ball you use, unless you use a Beast Ball.
In the original, you make it to the summit and... Where were you?
How?
Oh, he battles you outside of a Pokemon... Right outside of a Pokemon Center.
Did you go in there first?
Yeah. So you're in no danger.
You can only just heal at the Pokemon Center.
So apparently he wanted to... to... What was his goal? What was he trying to do?
Beat his grandpa.
And he apparently trained with Ilma as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
And that's the lot. And then he just says, "Okay, you go. Oh, you better win. You better win that. Win the league, so I can beat you."
Mm-hmm.
How suddenly becomes more, how his whole growth is trying to be more serious?
Yeah.
What? I'm sorry. Except all of this happens off screen.
How's growth is entirely off screen.
And he said he wants to beat his Gramps in a real fight, which he still hasn't. And by the time you run into him, but in Ultra that doesn't happen. And then you just go right ahead and meet Kukui. Are you cold? He just avoids your question. And right,
yeah.
Yeah, he just avoids your question and like no one's business. And talks about his time and how he spent. He actually went. Talked about his time in Kanto and how he got his ass kicked.
Yeah.
And then he went on to the Elite Four, and then he said that caped dragon that got a dragon in trainer with a cape.
Yeah.
Hold on, you're telling me you. Wait, you're telling me you couldn't beat Lance?
Barely.
With your
With your Alola Ninetales?
More on that. Just on that a bit. We'll get to that in a bit. But he says, "Good luck." Yeah. Good luck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure in Ultra, your partner comes out and like does something.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, we can do this.
Yeah. It was a nice touch.
I mean, I guess it's fitting because you picked up your Pokemon.
We'll start.
So that's nice.
Yeah.
But then you head into the Elite Four. It's guarded by 2 Ace trainers. Alex.
Okay, I love the Ace trainers in this game.
So the Elite Four is like it was a starting in Gen 5. You don't have a set order to take them on. There's no set order. So there's the Elite Four, consists of, in the original, Paula, Olivia, Acewola, or Paula is actually replaced with Molayne in the in Ultra. And then the fourth one is
Kahili.
Yep, we mentioned her.
This is a flying type specialist.
So who is she?
Well, she's a 4-Island Challenge champion that moved to another region, but heard that they were making a Pokemon League in Alola, so she came back.
Why?
Because she wanted to see it, I guess.
What?
And now she's in the Elite Four.
I don't know you. The Elite Four comprises of characters you've met.
Except for Kahili. And at least it doesn't move.
Yeah.
And even in Ultra, she appears.
It's
like
completely
Lucy.
optional.
It's like Dianthon's on X and Y.
Oh, you barely know that.
Right, you barely know her. Or you're expecting. Like, I get in earlier games, the Elite Four were like, are super mysterious and they were like entirely new characters. But you either go all or nothing with that. You can't have 3 Elite Four members be characters you've met, and then one of them is suddenly this complete stranger.
Yep.
Where it just feels awkward.
So then we. So if I. What would you rate Kahili?
Alright.
Okay. She just comes out of nowhere.
7?
Yeah, 7.
No strong Cathilis for Kathili.
What the fuck did you just? You're dead to me. The rainbow warp opens up, and you're taken to the and you're at the summit, and then hey look, is that the champion throne?
And you can sit on it and.
Congratulations, you're the island. You're now the Pokemon League champion. Wouldn't it be nice if it were simple? So you have one more challenge to face.
And now
That's me.
you have to fight Professor Kukui.
Or
In Ultra, he fakes you out and says,
just kidding. You have someone else instead.
and you have to fight How instead.
How to have better clothing than Pull Blue.
You did one of those things.
Yep. Which one has the bigger impact?
I mean,
Well, which one which one feels more which one feels more I don't know.
your final boss?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
In the original, we've gone over Kukui. He bro-fists you.
Let's go with the champions team, shall we?
Okay. Hey. Let's go over Kukus Rumble.
Yes, that's what I call him.
Let's go over
Professor Kukui, scientifically known as Kukus Rumble. What is this to me? Is the film.
His team is Lycanroc, Midday Lycanroc, Alola Ninetales, Braviary, Magnezone, Snorlax, and the starter, strong against yours.
Yeah. I like to use this so much.
Ultra. Yeah. So Kukui, Kukui has a pretty stacked team.
You can actually kick your ass if you're not.
I actually lost the first time because I was unprepared.
Here, thankfully,
And my team was pretty terrible.
Yeah.
I think I actually ran to the Elite Four or again. And because I failed. Because I was so unmatched.
Oh, you didn't say. He didn't.
I stood no chance.
Oh, so you had to train more.
No, I just went through and thought, actually knew what I was doing. Okay. So Kukui is a very tough opponent.
And to the fitting final boss.
Also, not to mention the way his
He
introduction.
takes off his glasses and goes you.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Also, you know that theme you heard? We heard all throughout the trailers.
That's the champion theme.
Now, also, I think this is this might actually be a very nice callback.
Back to the fact that Professor Oak
It was originally probably meant to be the real final boss.
lost in the original Red and Blue, red and green.
Or a secret or a post-game boss fight.
At the very least.
Sure, we had the thing where you fought Sycamore or X and Y, but that wasn't the final battle.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very fitting. The guy you met before you even came here is your final test.
Yeah.
Essen, I guess it feels like you earned something, you overcame something.
So yeah, this is honestly the most memorable fight in the entire game.
What about an Ultra?
So I'll give Kukui as a champion, well, not really technically champion, but as a final boss, 10.
Yeah, it can be really tough.
Tough, but not unfairly tough.
So, but how does, well...
Okay, what's Hao's team as champion?
Oh, yeah, first.
Alright, he does have a full team, at least.
Raichu,
He has Raichu, the evolution with the starter type strong, with in either Flareon on...
I think that's the typing, yeah.
Yeah, Vaporeon, Flareon, or Leafeon, depending on whichever one of the three is strong against your starter. Or the starter that's weak against yours, Tauros, Crabominable, Noivern, and Raichu.
Not really that diverse.
Yeah.
First compared to Kukui's.
Mm-hmm.
He's he again makes his speech about trying to be more serious. But again, Hao's character doesn't, Hao's development doesn't really happen and on screen. and this is what happened at one of the animation when you beat him the first time.
He just wipes his eyes. He cried. You made him cry.
What the fuck?
You're supposed to feel accomplished for becoming for beating the final boss.
And the post game, and when he shows up again, he says this.
It's hard to be strong enough to admit that you're weak.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Direct quote from Hal.
Yeah.
Of all characters.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to be strong enough to admit that you're weak, you know?
Yeah!
Yeah, okay, but how does Hao stack up as a final boss?
Well, he's not terrible, at least.
He's not Trace Ace at least. He's not a laughably pathetic champion.
But on the other hand, you also feel terrible for beating him because you literally fucking make him cry.
I'm
like, geez, how's an awful rival? But I didn't want to make him cry.
I thought, what about his thing about being stronger? Or being more confident in himself?
Yeah, this one gets a 7.
I'll give it a 5.
So that's a 6 for Hao as champion.
Is it time we talk about Hao's character?
At last, it's time to finally talk about and rate Hao as a character and a rival.
We decided, instead of rating your rivals at the beginning,
we rate them after your final battle with them.
And to see how to show how much if they changed and how well if they worked. Hao, all throughout the story, he fights you at random, forcefully heals your team constantly. He hands you free shit. It hands you revives you don't need. He is a straight up dumbass. Is written out of the story when they don't know what to do with him. The excuse, I gotta train more. Or see you later. Or I'm not gonna help you with this problem. Even though you're my friends, and I can't handle that. I'm too much of a little bitch to do anything. And at the end, yeah, that is how you. That's what. And then that's why this fails. This just doesn't work. Not to mention, Hao is just really annoying. Right?
Yeah, he just kind of annoying, honestly.
He's always he never changes, never shows any other never shows any other emotion
other than an excitement.
Shock, I guess.
Other than excitement or shock.
Just doesn't work.
I know.
You used to defend Hao. But now after a recent and playing, I see what's wrong. very horribly wrong. That was a terrible rival. Even if he's not classified as one. He's more of one than Gladion ever was.
In terms of functionality.
Except
he only needs the bare minimum of a rival, and that he battles you multiple times as a different starter.
A rival is someone you want to overcome and be better than.
Here, there's not really anything to surmount.
What? Who completes their island challenge first? First, it's not like you have any personal connection with Hal.
Well, you just kind of meet him.
You meet him.
So let me say that's your first time meeting. Like in every other generation,
you've at least known your rival. I think with the exception of Silver.
The exception of Silver.
But that made sense.
But Silver was actually interesting, at least.
How is just... I guess they realized there were 4 rivals with too many in X and Y.
I give you 2.
And blended all of their most of their personalities into Hal. Oh my god. Hal just sucks. Rating?
4.
Yep. I hate to say it. You hate to say that, don't you?
He's not Tierno and Trevor and Shauna.
Of just forgettable.
They don't leave any sort of impact.
How tried to be something.
At least Hal had something to remember. Even if
wasn't really for the best. Yes. So with that, you after or beating someone feeling good about and overcoming in someone and you've already met someone you met before you came here, or beating up someone who didn't have a chance, who was dead on arrival, who was dead at the moment he walked into the league. What?
Which character?
Hal. Yeah. The person who should have just stopped up before we entered. You become the first champion of Alola.
Yay.
And it's supposed to be something special? Oh, is it really?
Well, you beat the champion.
Well, you become the champion.
Yeah.
And
you're champion now.
But did you really earn it? Did you?
Not really.
You didn't really earn this. This comes out of fucking nowhere. The Pokemon League just shows up right at the end. And right?
Yeah.
It doesn't belong in this region.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. And now you're just a target for competition.
Yeah.
And everyone wants your title.
So, in other words, you can go back and fight a random trainer, or every time you beat the Elite Four. No, Hal will always be your first battle. Like this.
Yeah, he will always be your first battle.
Which is redundant in Ultra.
Yeah. Since you already fought him.
I know. And he doesn't switch out any of his Pokemon.
So shall we go over who the title defenses are?
Alright, let's go over them real quick. We
Oh.
have Flava, with a team of Slowbro, Bruxish, Raichu, Alakazam, and Hypno.
Note, he will only appear on the first Earth Day of every month. In Ultra, you're instead you're. Wait, what?
What?
Why?
Why what?
Faba is replaced with Lusamine.
Alright, what does she have?
I'm pretty sure it's just the same.
Alright, just keep scrolling. She has Clefable, Lilligant, Lopunny, Magnetic, and Beware.
That's almost the same team as
What does she change?
Miss Magius.
For what, 120?
Yeah.
Go, scroll back up. Let's just list them in version order.
Okay.
Well, let's start Sun and Moon. Ignore that we mentioned Lucerne.
So
Yeah, we just went over Faba.
then
Gladion, who has Crobat, Weavile, Porygon Z, Lucario, and Silvally with the memory of with the type memory of the starter, the strongest yours. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Silvally can change types with its whole item like Arceus. Papu has Dugtrio, Gastrodon, Crocodile, Flygon on Mudsdale. How as the same, basically he has his Ultra Champion team, except take away
Kamal only has
does it take away a Noivern and what else?
Yeah, I Tauros original.
Take away Noivern and Tauros and put Kamal on there.
Yes. Kukui, he has the same team, just stronger.
Just higher leveled.
Also, hopefully you're noting that these teams don't go above level 70. Don't even go and reach level 70.
You have Moraine with Skarmory, Sandslash, Magnezone, Metagross, Dugtrio.
Mario
with Gengar, Muk, Crobat, Toxapex, and Salazzle. Ryuki with Garchomp, Drampa, Terminator, Dragonite, and Como. Sophocles with Togedemaru, Magnezone, Electivire, or Golem. Youngster Tristan.
He was from, the guy outside, the guy from Route 2.
Who has Emolga, Sharpedo, Executor, Magmora, and what the fuck?
You know that kid?
What the fuck is this one?
Youngster Tristan. What?
Alright, anyway, scroll down.
Well, in Ultra,
you have Gladion, who you have to wait an entire month in game in order for him to be
more on
able
that,
to
more
appear.
why later.
But in Ultra, he has
the same
as Crobat, Zoroark, Porygon Z, Lucario,
a starter of your type.
A Kanto starter matching your type, and Silvally with the memory strong against yours.
Yeah.
Again, we'll explain this in more detail later.
Instead of
Guzma, instead of Plumeria. With Glycopod, Vikavolt, Pinsir, Masquerade, and Sizzle.
Actually, it's not instead of Plumeria.
Plumeria's still there.
Yeah.
Papu with Golurk, Gastrodon, Crocodile, Flygon, and Mudsdale.
How with the same
team, his champion team.
Kukui
with his original champion team. Lucerne, who as we mentioned, had the Fable, or again, Roll 20, Iowa Tip and Beware.
Replacing Faba.
They're replacing Faba now. Plumeria, her team is exactly wait, no, it's not. I don't believe she had Crobat.
No, she did.
She did? Okay, Plumeria's team is the same.
And Ryuki's team.
Ryuki's team is the same.
And Sophocles is the same.
Tristan is the same. And
so they replaced Moraine with Guzma and Faba Lucerne.
Yeah, they replaced Moraine and Faba with Guzma and Lucerne.
Moraine because he was part of the Elite Four, and Faba because I don't know.
Was there another one they replaced her? Oh, we are up.
No.
No? Those are the only two title defenses they changed.
Okay, I understand why Guzma would want your title, but... Wait, what?
Also, Mulan's in the Elite Four, so that's a little weird.
Yeah. No, that's in Sun and Moon. Mulan is the title.
Oh, right, because he's in the Elite Four in Ultra. That's probably why they replaced him. Still weird that they got rid of Faba as a challenger. I guess because you could rematch him daily.
I hope you didn't hear. Anyways, you're listening.
Right now, you're listening to Pokemon Sun and Moon Lily's theme remix featuring Jackson Parody. That's
what's this about?
Video game remixes.
So what's this about?
Well, now it's time to discuss the ending of the game.
Oh, fuck me. So, everyone's celebrating. We hold a festival. God, is it really that big of a deal?
Oh yeah, you're the first champion of Alola.
Oh yeah. And then House says you got some competition. and once I'm done training with my gramps, I'm coming after you. And then you watch stuff happen. This cutscene can't be skipped. Lily talks to you, and I think tries to do it again.
Tries to say she loves you because that's clearly what you always say.
That's the third time now. No. And then, and then apparently her mother tried to show up. Someone had to scold her. Yeah. Okay, jeez. It is.
So now Lucy is basically taking care of her mom.
Lily's taking care of her mom. Yeah, of course. Oh God, what the fuck? No, you're going to hell. So then you, like the naughty children that you are. Whoa! Okay, are we gonna talk to Tapu Koko? And she talks about how this was almost as if this was fate. No. I'm gonna stop you right there. Okay. Oh God damn it! I got to talk about this. As if this was fated to happen. Yeah. All of this. As if it was your destiny to nearly die and get rescued by Tapu Koko. Oh, it could have happened. That could have happened to anyone. You were chosen by... Yep, normally they don't treat the player like this.
Like the chosen one.
You aren't. You aren't. You're just someone who you just happen to do this stuff. Because it's the player isn't supposed to be something special. Well, at least in Pokemon, at the very least. You're not a fabled chosen one meant to save the world from darkness. You're a fucking kid who uses his animal of the fight. Yeah. For your own gain. And so, anyways, you sneak off the hey, there's a cell right there. Hey. Oh, fuck, God damn it. So then, okay, let's just talk to Tapu Koko and thank it for what?
Oh, now we're battling.
This is what happens in the original. You are forced to battle Tapu Koko. Right?
Yep.
You're forced to battle it. Albeit you don't have to catch it.
You have no option to say no. And this all happened, and if you want to try again after you fail it, you have to reload and fight the two again, and then sit through that entire cutscene again.
And thankfully I caught it pretty easily. Yep. I was contemplating about using my Master Ball on it.
Being forced to battle legendary after a long cutscene.
At least your team is healed.
Being forced to battle a one-chance legendary after a battle with the champion and a long cutscene is really ridiculous.
So you get the Z crystal from it. Whatever. So apparently that didn't take very long. Apparently the party was still going on. They were actually in the middle of a battle royale.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we get this. Then we see, Kukui is out.
That looks at Kukui and finally realizes that he's a master.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Hold on, you're fucking married to him.
And how the fuck do you not know this about your own husband?
Yeah, you don't see the similarities. It's just him wearing a mask.
People would have been like this.
You're fucking married to him. But anyways, this cutscene it's still going. It's still going. It's still going.
Yep.
But I'm pretty sure the cutscene ends with Lily saying, I think I know what I have to do. And then there's this thing of everyone and smile. Everyone was so happy. I'm so glad I got to meet you all. And then the next day, it's back where you began. And your mom's looking outside. Nice day, isn't it? And then suddenly it. Oh, see, come on, you're gonna miss it. Oh boy, I wonder what it is. You rush to the marina.
And meet Lily.
Okay, what's going on? She's talking to Kukui about traveling. What's going on here?
Lily's going to Canada.
Wait, what? She's going to. It's to help her mother. Not stated by her.
But only by an NPC.
But only by Wick.
If you go see her in paradise.
Okay.
Yeah. The separation system to separate the Hilda's DNA from
except there are so many holes in that.
Last time the self-separation system was canonically, it failed miserably.
And it was thanks to Red that things were fixed. Fixed. 2. Most importantly,
Bill lives in Johto now.
Did they not remember the events of?
Completely forget that Bill.
He moved to Goldenrod City. He moved. So he doesn't live there anymore. Or he probably forgot how it even works.
That boy.
God knows it's probably been about 10 or 20 years. Since that thing was last used. Also, this is not told to you. Saying, yeah, we have this just. What kind of ending is this? Oh, well, one, you don't fight Tapu Koko. But then, Gladion is shown checking out. What? Oh, I'll give him some. Soon. Okay. Okay, put him on the bed.
Watching, okay?
Okay. Hey, Stinker.
Watching.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so... Enzo, you're fine! Hope you don't... You're fine! Please ignore that! Please ignore that.
Hold him. Sit down and hold him.
So, oh God, let's, and then, I wanted to say that
4 times!
4 fucking times.
And then Lily sails away, never to be seen again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, sniffle!
Oh, hold on, what was that? Did Howard just, is he trying? I guess it's fitting we finally
I think
talked.
he has to go to the bathroom.
Enzo.
You're fine! I don't know if he has to go to the bathroom or
He's just scared. Okay, he's just scared. He's just scared.
Or just keep him off my blankets in case he does have to go to the bathroom. I think he just peed on my bed. He peed on my bed. steal that? Is that pee? Did he just pee on my bed?
Yeah, that's definitely pee.
Oh my. Wipe it off. Tell Mom he peed on my bed.
Mom, he peed on the bed!
Oh, she didn't give us a pad and he peed on my bed.
Give us a pad! Mom, he peed on the bed!
Just wait. We'll be right back. Well, we need someone to take the sheet off and someone to hold him. And I someone to wipe the piss up.
I just got in from taking the garbage out.
Right there. He peed just right there on the bed.
I see, a little bit.
Yeah, he just...
It's not that big. That's not that big.
No, don't get it on my...
I'm not. Move your other blankets. I tell you what, I can fix this.
What? You mean you can fix this?
Pause the fucking...
I have some
Pause the fucking
disinfectant wipes.
video, Alex.
It'll dry. It didn't even go all the way through.
Yeah, it didn't.
No.
Oh my god.
But get a pick.
Pause.
Get a...
What's up right now?
Where's the pad?
Oh my god, this is all being fucking filmed.
I am so sorry, everyone.
We're not done.
We're not done with the video yet.
Somebody's gonna sit 5 hours and that's it.
No.
No, they're not. So why do you bother?
Because we like doing this.
Where is it?
It's right.
You really peed.
You still peed on my bed and
Why
I'm...
do you really peed?
Because there wasn't a wet spot there earlier.
Maybe he drooled or something.
No, that was where his butt was. He set up and it was there.
It's fine. I'm gonna change sheets tomorrow.
Why did you bring him down without a pad?
Hey, there's a pad in here somewhere. And then
Right, I brought it up.
there was one over here in
We
your room.
don't have one.
Oh my god.
Oh, there was one in your room. Back here. You guys need to pay attention to it.
Oh my god.
He starts wiggling around.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we did. Noah tried to run and grab a pad when he couldn't find one. And it was too late and he already peed on the bed.
Here, there's one right here.
Okay.
There's probably 2 in here.
Okay. Oh my god.
I just hand it to Noah.
Circling. I would suggest holding on to him. I ain't gonna be that long.
Oh, sorry.
Here.
I didn't hear it. You were getting the garbage.
I had to do the garbage and I have to do the I have to take a shower.
Okay, now go take a shower. I'm sorry. You should have told us where the pads were. Okay, so can we get back to the video?
No, so I'm gonna hold on to him, Noah.
Okay.
Them.
Okay, I am so sorry.
We're so sorry about that.
Yep. I am so sorry. So where were we?
We're talking about how the ending was in Ultra. We were
Okay, in Ultra, well, you don't fight Tapu Koko.
Oh, for one, so that's an improvement.
And
And 2, Gladion goes to Kanto.
And Johto.
And Johto.
To get stronger?
Yeah.
What? And then, like, everyone waits
I guess since
goodbye.
Lily didn't have a reason to go, since Lusamine wasn't sick.
Yeah. And have some condition.
Oh my god, you're fine.
Please, you're
Is he
fine.
trying to poop?
No.
You're fine. If he's looking for the pad, put it up here. Put the pad up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up there.
You put the pad. Put it up. And so, here. If you need to poop, you can put and poop on that. There, just leave it there.
Hands up. Okay. Hands up. You're fine. Please ignore him.
He's freaking out over nothing.
He's clinging.
He's clingy and weird. Okay, how old you?
So yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think I remember this cutscene a little. Gladion leaves, and then a lot of Aether employees. He's making a bunch of Aether employees. He's telling him bye, and then his mom shows up.
Waves him off.
And then he just gets this.
He's freaking out. He starts waiting. Like,
I think he regretted his. I think he just.
like, oh shit! What am I doing?
Yeah, what
Like,
is
I made
he
a mistake.
doing? Hey, why does he leave? But at the very least, if you wait an entire month,
He comes back and battles you, and that's why he has a Kanto starter.
wait, then what did he do in Johto then?
No, he just didn't get a starter from Johto, or he didn't want to put it on his team since he didn't have Broom.
Fuck. This is just stupid.
I feel like he probably got the starter weak to yours in Johto.
Yeah, but you gonna go? Oh my
No,
god.
he's just trying to get down again.
No, don't jump.
Please. Why are you freaking out? You're fine.
He doesn't like
Enzo, you're fine. He doesn't like being up high.
No, he doesn't like being.
He doesn't like being away from his mom.
I'm sorry, your dog is having a breakdown.
Do it again.
So, anyways, oh god. Yep, that's how both games end. In the original, you get this photo album.
What do you get in Ultra? Good?
Dancing. A bunch of Pokemon dancing.
Oh, yeah.
Like in Gen 2.
We're not gonna go over all the pictures.
But you can just find them online.
Just watch the credits. At least do yourself a favor and watch the credits at least. At least the ending photos are cute.
So Valley bite.
So Valley gnawed on his body on
Photobomb Tapu Koko. Then the last photo is. And the last photo is another slap in the face.
It's Lily with the legendary.
Oh my god, it's a total slap in the face.
I know.
It's, just rejecting it. Also, she said she was going to be a trainer, leave to become a trainer.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have any fucking Pokemon.
Yeah.
Because, you fucking took the legendary.
Yeah.
She said it was better for them. Right.
Yeah.
I think I've gone. I went into detail in my on my second review of why this ending is just so terrible.
Mm-hmm.
On the lasting effects of it. In the post game.
No one is happy.
House said he wants. Okay, after you beat the game in the original, House said he wants to travel the world to find her, and then just casually mentioned
His dad.
your dad. What? Your dad?
Yeah, his dad didn't like being the son of the Kahuna, so he left Alola on his train elsewhere.
We don't know who House's father is.
He just kind of mentions this out of literally nowhere, and it never goes anywhere.
As to who it was, as to who it is.
Basically, a lot of people come to the conclusion that it's probably Brawly.
No, people came to the conclusion that it was Bruno.
Oh, that's probably either Brawly or Bruno.
Probably because it fits. Probably because of his surfer personality, surfer dude personality. And how he uses the Alolan Raichu.
And the fact that he moved to it, he would have moved to a region.
Also a fighting type
to a region with a similar climate to Alola. And both of them are fighting type specialists. And Bruno because Kanto.
Yeah. Even though House said he wasn't traveling to Kanto to find his father.
I know, so nah.
And some even said Chuck was his father. Or because of the hat, because of Chuck, because of like eating sugar.
Chuck has a wife in Johto.
Yeah, like what the fuck? He lives there.
He doesn't mention anything about his parents being divorced or anything.
And we know, we presumably know who his mom on the game.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I'm pretty sure. And then he gives you the other two Z Crystal also the starters.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can go to Aether Paradise and talk to Gladion, who's, oh my god, he's all alone.
So he vents to you about his past.
Asked him how his father went missing. Apparently went missing. In an accident, and his mother went insane because of the Ultra Beast. he gives you a type no and says, I heard Alola's got a pretty strong champion.
Is that a compliment?
I don't fucking care. Yeah, he gives you a type no. Now we can talk about it, right?
Yeah.
Right? Type no is the stat total of 534. 95 in every stat except speed, which is 59. But through high friendship, it evolves into Sylvally.
Is it 100 in every stat?
95 in every stat.
Which has the same stats as type no, except with higher speed. Eat it.
Yeah. Oh my god, he pissed again!
Are you kidding me?
He's scared, he's stressed! Just get a Clorox wipe.
Get a wipe!
Oh my god!
Are you kidding me, Enzo?
Why? You have a bed right there! Dude,
Are you fucking kidding me?
motherfucker! Stop!
Why do you keep pissing on my bed?
Oh my god! Your pad is right there!
Piss on that!
Pissing me off. Enzo! Shut up! Let me wipe your fucking feet!
He pissed on the bed again right next to the pad!
No, we're doing a fucking video! Just fucking put him down.
On the pad. Alright, make sure he doesn't chew on anything. You have to be watching him at all times.
Okay, come on!
Because I'd rather him piss on the carpet than on my bed a third. He's trying to go see where Mom is.
No. No, you motherfucker. I'm just gonna hold you.
Oh my god!
Normally not this fucking bad!
Dad, seriously!
I'm sorry! I'm
I
fucking
can't believe he did that twice!
Anyways. Let's change the song, right?
Yeah! Oh my fucking god, I can't believe this!
Yeah, let's change the song.
Okay, I'm going to. God!
So how it's line in conclusion. It's line.
In conclusion, and I'll give him a 10. It's a really cool
Yeah,
line.
albeit it doesn't really get what it deserves. Earth the fandom.
Basically, competitively type null's way better than Sylvally because it can use Eviolite. The speed doesn't matter since its defense is effectively raised to almost base 200 in an Eviolite.
Yeah.
It has a signature move called, well, either way, Sylvally has a signature move called multi-attack.
It's basically like judgment.
Except weaker.
And
Yeah, it's physical.
yep, you don't see it. The RKS system, what its whole intention was.
Basically, they're trying to recreate an Arceus.
They were literally trying to play God.
They were trying to create God.
Yep. Odd. It was originally known as Type Full.
It's supposed to be every type at once, but that didn't.
But of course it went berserk. Or it could be that. Or because of that.
Anyways, right now you're listening to Pokemon Sun and Moon Ultra Beast Theme, Shinji's remix by Shinji the Real G. I don't know what the G stands for.
So, why is this game playing?
Well, because of side quest number 1. The side quest in the post game side quest in Sun and Moon.
You some weirdo gives you a special card. Gives you some card. Or it says meet them in a Column Motel. And when you go there,
You have
you meet. Oh hey, it's Hooker. Nice to see you. How are you doing? No. Wait, who are you?
Oh no, sorry. You meet this man.
Yeah. No. Motherfucker, don't you dare! Don't you dare!
I swear to God, if you piss on my bed again.
God forbid if he pisses on me.
Okay, so
Anyway, and so...
why don't do it again, please?
Again, you already pissed twice! I'm sorry, this is... It wasn't like this original as before.
He's never done this before.
He's only been down here once to your recording.
He was good last time, other than the whimpering. He didn't piss on my bed last time.
So anyways, yeah, you head to the hotel and meet Walker. Apparently, that was just one of his disguises is outside of your house.
Yeah.
So he has a new... Wait, he's Chief.
Chief Looker.
No. His you know how...
Oh, he has a new... No, he has a new companion. Chief...
Wait.
Annabelle?
Wait. 1 minute.
Frontier Brain Annabelle from Hoenn.
Swan Maiden Annabelle. From the Hoenn region.
What the fuck?
So what's going on? What's going on? Apparently she doesn't remember anything.
So, in other words, she... basically, long story short...
The story you see, she's having weird panic attacks. X being around Ultra Beast.
Yeah. In other words... she's not from this reality. She's from the pre-Mega Evolution reality. The Hoenn, the one that actually had the battle frontier.
She's from the RSC reality.
And Ultra Wormhole brought her to this reality.
Give me a break.
And also, it's implied that the RSC reality was completely destroyed by Ultra Beast at this point in the timeline.
Give me a fucking break. You know what I think this is because of why this whole plot line exists.
Yeah.
So we all know it's common fact that the ORES didn't have the battle frontier because of a dumb excuse. It was like people wouldn't really care.
Due to
Or the fact that Sun Moon started development immediately after ORES was finished.
The deal was, well, through
Because the Battlefront...
the sources we're not going to go into too much detail about. It's been confirmed that the battle frontier was intended to be an ORAS,
But because...
and likely Annabelle was meant to tie into the battle frontier being an ORAS.
It's pretty obvious the battle frontier was going to be there, considering various characters are there. Characters is related. Like
What's his name?
Scott, the person who came up with the idea. There's a mention in a Pike Queen, in Volcanion, in the vent, and
Brandon,
the Pyramid King himself. No! No!
But no, there wasn't enough time. Or as Masuna tried to cover it up, there was kids wouldn't care nowadays.
Because they just have their smartphones. How ironic.
Yeah.
Considering Pokemon Go, considering Pokemon Go's existence.
I know.
And Sir Masters. What I'm trying to say, is that they were obviously planning. Had ILRES has been and pushed another year, maybe another year or two. The Battle Frontier might have been added. Well, Annabelle might have
need more sense being here.
Instead of she came from a different reality and doesn't remember anything. And that's pretty fucking that's pretty apparent. And also, you fight her and okay. What are we doing here again? Oh yeah, we're catching Ultra Beasts.
Basically, Looker sends you on a wild goose chase to catch Ultra Beasts.
I guess we can talk about them.
So, First, your first objective, catch one Hiligo, or two.
One.
No, it's one? No, I thought it was two.
It's one.
I could have sworn I got one that I named Lily and one that I named Jello.
No, you renamed it.
Oh, I renamed it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just found in 2 different areas.
Oh.
Yeah. There's only one. No.
Don't pee on the bed.
Don't you dare.
Alright.
Again, I'm scaring him. Okay. Talk about it, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
The Hiligo is, well...
There's a rock poison type.
I know that type might sound very confusing until you remember...
It's both a parasite and it's supposedly made of liquid glass.
So it's...
It has really high special stats.
it's really fast.
It's also really fast and has really high HP. Its weaknesses and its physical stats are terrible, albeit around 50.
And 2 of its weaknesses are physical.
Its most prominent weakness, ground, is a primarily physical type. So, odds are an Hiligo will go down with a single earthquake.
What would you rate? What would you rate this thing?
10. It's got and it's got a creepy, a sort of creepy, cool, cute design going on.
Yeah.
And in battle, I've used one, and it's super fun to just us use Power Gem and murder everything.
I'll give it a 9.
So that's a 9.5 from the Hiligo.
And there,
which is also known as UBO-1 Symbiont.
Or Parasite in Japan.
Parasite in Japan.
And there's...
And then in Verdant Cavern, you have to catch some UBO2s.
Or in Sun, it's Melee Meadow.
Or Melee Meadow and Sun, and Verdant Cavern and Moon. First, let's go over Sun. In Sun, you have to catch 2 Buzzwoles, also known as UBO2 Absorption.
Or Expansion.
Or Expansion in Japanese. Which has really high physical stats, average speed, high HP, and low special stats.
This thing is hilarious.
10. This thing's hilarious looking.
Yeah, I'll give it 1 too. And there's...
Alright, and however, in Moon, instead, you have to catch 4 Pheromosas in Verdant Cavern, also known as UBO2 Beauty.
Wait, that's just the Oxus.
Its stats, it has horrible defensive stats, but insanely high, an average HP, but insanely high speed and even attack and offensive stats. This thing moves fast and hits like a truck.
It's just frail.
It's just extremely frail. And both of these Pokemon are bug fighting.
Also, it's pheromones, as the name suggests. Anything. Anything will be drawn to it.
It can make anything attracted to it.
Turn the frickin' frogs gay.
Yes, you can turn the frickin' frogs gay.
Also, they might look like gender-wise, they might look like...
Gender-wise, funnily enough, if we're going by real life, they would technically be
the opposite of what you
they would technically be the opposite of what you might initially expect.
Only male...
only male cockroaches have that sort of antenna placement, I believe.
Yeah,
but I do know for a fact only female mosquitoes suck blood, and sucking blood is kind of a huge part of Buzzwole. So we can officially say Buzzwole or Nidoqueen can join the Pokemon with Titties game. And they need to form a club.
Yeah. So, what was your rate for Hermosa?
Also a 10. This thing is so fun to use.
Then there's...
And then next one. Where is this one? Jungle, right?
Yeah, Lush Jungle.
Lush Jungle. Well, you have to catch 2 UBO3s.
Oh.
UBO3 Lighting.
That's it.
And Circuitry.
Oh.
All of its stats are average, except for its disgustingly high special attack.
Pick up this little shit.
Okay, and give them water too.
Yeah, it just has disgustingly high.
What's that special attack stat?
173.
173.
Also, just look at this thing.
It's so silly.
It's yeah, it's
Silly
Christmas
wire.
tree.
Silly wire cable baby.
Best quality.
His wiggles.
I don't
I told you he pissed again.
What?
He pissed right there too.
Cleaned it off.
That's what Noah was yelling about.
Well, I told you to put him on the pad.
I did.
He did, but he walked off and pissed beside it instead. Yes, he wiped it with one of those Clorox.
Or is he on 4?
No, on the bed again. He's not
That's
sleeping.
why you're coming upstairs.
God. Yeah, we probably will be doing that in a video then. God.
Next time, take your shower before the video.
Please don't piss on me.
We can't promise that. Our videos are really long. So? Okay, anyways.
So, yeah, circuitry, what would you rate it?
10. Best quality consumables.
And then there's UBO4 or Blade.
Or 8. And your next mission after circuitry is UBO4 Blade. Oh. 8 and Sun. Or under UBO4 Blaster and Moon. We'll go over Blade first, which is known as Kartana, and is a grass steel type. Also circuitry is pure electric.
Yeah. So, Kartana
Kartana has laughably low special defense, low HP and special attack, high speed, really high defense, and disgustingly high physical attack.
yeah. It's 1 foot tall.
Yes, it's also tiny.
It's 1 foot tall.
I mean, it's literally an absurdly short paper doll. It's basically known as the weaponized paper cut Pokemon.
It's so sharp.
It can cut through steel beams effortlessly.
Yeah, I know.
It's also notable for being one of the few Pokemon
Learn cut naturally.
It learns cut natural by level up, and it's one of only and outside of legendaries, it's one of only 2 Pokemon to get Saber's Sword, or the other being Aegislash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what would you give to this?
Once again, I love this funky little tiny boy, who can also kill you in less than a second. 10.
Yeah. Then there's
Celestial.
Uniform Blaster. It's 2,204.4 pounds.
A type of Cosmo for heaviest Pokemon. Basically, you can think of Cosmo that's infinitely dense, basically.
And it's also 30 feet tall.
So, yeah, this thing's massive.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah. You see, it takes Xurkitry's stats to be mostly average, but lowers the speed and special attack in exchange for having really good stats all across the board, other than speed. Basically, there's actually no real good counter to Celestial.
Aside from the basically the 2 fastest ultra beams. The only problem is that it's really slow.
What's its speed?
61.
It's like the only problem is its speed's a little below average.
Hey, give this thing Heavy Slam.
Give Celestial a Heavy Slam. It literally does more damage with Heavy Slam than any other Pokemon. Well, thanks to how heavy it is.
Yeah, heaviest Pokemon that you can actually use.
Not counting in Eternatus.
Yeah. So, what would you rate this thing?
10.
Yeah. Anyway, and then also kind of related to this, Guzzlord is kind of, then there's UBO5 Blood. Actually, you actually learn a bit about this thing before finding it.
Oh, also, where did we say where Celestial and Kartana were?
They were in, I think, again,
Where were they?
okay, so
I believe Celestial. No, Kartana's in Mally Garden, I know, and I think Celestial is outside of the observatory.
I Are you ready? You want to piss her?
In a desert or in a mountain garden.
Are you ready?
Look, he pissed a lot more there too. We had to look.
Well, just clean it. And why don't you put one of your blankets over it? So I'm gonna wash it.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
So put one blanket over it and lay on the blanket.
But the thing is, I get too cold without just one blanket.
Well, put on a shirt tonight.
No, then I get all itchy around the edges of the shirt.
Well, put the comforter over it. You have like 3 blankets.
Can you not give me another sheet for one night?
No, I'm not making your bed tonight.
God.
Well, I refuse to sleep on that.
Take a shower anyway.
No, I'm not sleeping in piss all
Lay
night.
in that end. It'll dry and he cleans
Usually
it.
lay right here.
Okay, do it. Do the sheet.
No, don't come.
Where's the sheet?
I don't know. It fell behind my
Oh,
bed.
no, you put the sheet.
It's behind the bed.
Get it. I'm going to need
It's
that.
been stuck there for like days because I can't reach all
Well,
of it
here,
now.
do this then. You haven't used it in days?
Why does it keep falling under there?
Look, you haven't used it in days, so just spread it out.
Okay.
Okay? Now let's spread that out over there.
Okay, probably wasted like a total of 20 minutes talking to you.
Whatever.
During this video.
Whatever. Nobody's going to watch it. You can't do that.
And he wins.
Nice. For once. Finally, let's get back with no more distractions.
So, anyways, you actually learn a bit about Guzzlord or before you find it.
Nanny meant you learned that Nanny was what?
Okay.
You learned that Nanny was part of the introduction of police. He's originally, but he lost his job after an incident involving Guzzlord.
So they like use someone as
So they're
bait.
using someone as bait, but
All we know is
all we know about the person is that they were female.
and they were
And they were trying to bait it, and then I guess kill Guzzlord, or they tried to go. They just killed Guzzlord when it tried to go. When it tried to eat her. But Nanu felt sorry for it and didn't want to kill it. So and during that moment, it ended up actually eating and killing the girl.
Really? That's... Also, what the fuck?
And also, it stated that Guzzlord doesn't poop.
Yep.
It literally
It doesn't say!
It literally everything it eats is literally destroyed with no trace.
Yeah, you don't want it.
It doesn't even leave behind a body or remains.
Yeah. This thing. Yeah. It for some reason says it as its droppings have never been found.
Yeah.
But also we don't know who the person used was.
We've never met them.
And we don't know we don't know who they are, and we don't even know get a name or anything. Who it was, what happened, hell, even how long ago this incident was. Right?
Yeah.
This just.
Anyway, you have to go over the deepest part of Resolution Cave.
This layout looks kind of familiar.
It's literally the same layout as
Terminus
Terminus
There's
Cave.
even a Zygarde cell in the middle of.
And there's just straight up a Zygarde here in Ultra.
I'm pretty sure you see in the credits, it's once a Zygarde slithers is there.
So anyways, there's Guzzlord. Its defensive stats and speed are awful. It has high attack and special attack and disgusting HP, rivaling that of Blissey.
Yeah.
And with 223.
But yeah, it's pretty frail and super slow. So
Yeah. It's like Blissey, except neither of its defensive stats are good. However, it can still survive pretty long because of its absurd HP.
it actually has a catch rate of 15.
So this one's actually kind of a
Oh
challenge.
yeah, I
to
didn't
catch.
mention there's a new Pokeball you can use.
Called the Beast Ball, which gives you an increased chance of catching Ultra Beasts. I'm pretty sure it's like 8 times or something.
Yeah.
It's like that catch rate, it effectively becomes 120 once you use a Beast Ball on
At
it.
least, well, this one you actually have to weaken. You should actually weaken them before.
For most of the others, with the
You just-
exception of maybe Celestial and Buzzwole.
Yeah, I kind of had trouble trying to catch Celesteela.
Or you can just throw a Beast Ball on full health. Oh, I believe it's nearly guaranteed when you throw what a Kartana or Veramosa.
They're basically Master Balls.
They're basically Master Balls for Ultra Beast, but they have a decreased chance of catching anything that isn't an Ultra Beast.
Also, in the original,
And by the way, this I'm pretty sure the game probably checks their ability.
Yeah, it's
For this, since all 7 of the Pokemon this works on 9 and Ultra have the ability Beast Boost, which is exclusive to the 11 Ultra Beasts.
Damn, we're still going.
Should we say 10 or 11 since
let's say 10.
exclusive to the 10 Ultra Beasts. Beast Ball only has increased catch rate on Hilgo, Buzzwole, Theramosa, Xurkitree, Celesteela, Kartana, Guzzlord, Cephalon, Stakataka, and even though they're not catchable, probably Poipo or Naganadel.
Yeah. So, what would you rate Guzzlord?
Yeah.
What would you rate Time for Crap? What would you rate a pissed off big crab?
Well, it screams in the anime, so yeah, an entire whole mood.
Yeah.
It eats a lot and screams. That's me.
Yep.
10.
Yeah.
It's also really fucking badass looking. You're rating for it?
Yeah, I'll give it an 8.
Oh, we broke the 10 streak. Okay, 9.
What
I'm
is
mad at you for that one.
So, what is your reward for catching all the Ultra? What?
$1 million $.
What the fuck? Money is just handed to you.
And that's it. Oh, and as we mentioned earlier, Liquor also mentions, it also talks about this weird Pokemon, or black Pokemon, 10 Carat Hill.
We already went over it.
Crozmon.
We already went over that.
Yeah.
Also, Wick just suddenly Wick can give you the DNA splicers, the prison bottle.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Why were they keeping that?
No fucking clue.
Where'd they get a prison bottle?
No fucking clue.
To be fair, there are more, or the one, there are multiple DNA splicers made.
Yeah.
If you get them in Kalos, Hoenn and Kalos.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing those can easily be made?
Yeah.
Hey, but where did you get a prison bottle?
I don't know.
Anyways, that's the entire, well, you can check out the rest of Pony Island.
Yeah, so
I forgot to mention that. Damn.
there's another route, and there was the battle tree at the end. The battle tree, it's basically just like the Battle Maison.
Battle Tower.
It's like the Battle Tower Maison, 906. Same rules and stuff.
But, as soon as you enter...
Red and blue! And they're redesigned, too. They're older.
You're older now. Oh, nice to meet a fellow champ, eh, Red? Still as silent as ever, eh?
Wait, why are they here together? Are they on a honeymoon?
Why are they here?
I think they're married. Okay.
But anyways, you can choose to battle either battle 1. Red, what happened to you?
His team's levels got murdered.
His Pikachu's highest level is 70.
I guess so that.
And the rest are in late 60s.
I guess so that both of them would be equal in terms of difficulty.
Also, and yeah, blue. Also, Red's team hasn't changed a fucking day.
Yeah, it's
It's been the same. It has been for since Gen 4.
And they're the same. And they're lower level.
Yep. Well, blue, on the other hand, actually has a very different team.
What is his team?
The team, his team. Okay. Alakazam, Aerodactyl, Arcanine, Gyarados, Machamp, and Exeggutor. Well, it's kind of just the same team.
You can't tell me specifically.
Yeah. It's kind of the same team minus only with Aerodactyl instead.
Oh, sorry. And instead of Pidgeot, he has the water/fire/grass type He has the water/fire/grass type We have all three of them instead of starters, you're an actor instead of big guy.
Okay then. Okay then. Yeah, Red was significantly nerfed. Because of that. But why are these guys here?
No idea.
Nostalgia pandering.
Yeah. However, you can also meet other old trainers in the battlefield.
Like, you haven't aged a day.
Wally.
Wait, that's not the same Pokeball.
Wally, he got rid of his original Gallade.
Yep, his Gallade is now, it was in a Pokeball. Oh no, Rez. I know, but still. and that's strange. That's good. I know. Then there's, hey, nice to see, who says the same thing before you challenge her originally. That's who you've met throughout the story. Oh, also in the post game, if you go to Route 8, Chorus will ask if you know about Genesect and shove all the drives in your face.
You can also
Huh. Yeah, you can also. Yeah. Also, before you enter, Dexio challenges you to a battle. And uses Mega Evolution. It's Dexio on both.
It's always Dexio.
Yeah, that's weird.
So wait, you never fight Cena if you have a son.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, but yeah, and then as we mentioned, you can also fight Annabelle. Also, I'm pretty sure they all have remixes of their own themes.
Well, the two characters from Bowen and Unova and Palace, but zero from Jonah.
What the fuck? Oh, come on.
Zero gets one and Jonah doesn't get any.
Why does Game Freak hate Johto?
I don't know. Johto never gets any recognition.
Hey, got some. That's some in Sword and Shield. At least.
But that's the only recognition Johto's gotten since Gen 4.
Oh my god. That sucks. Look, they just don't want to talk about it.
They have no fucking clue why.
But yeah, each of them have of their respective theme.
Yeah.
Except most of them aren't even remixed. Yes, even the fucking Frontier Brain battle theme.
Yeah.
She really makes you think. And it doesn't it?
And you also battle right now about some point.
Yeah, the start of the side quest.
I'm pretty sure Guzman's here in Ultra.
Yeah, no, you can find item and get him in Moon.
But he's got instead.
Plumeria.
Oh, Plumeria. Guzman and Plumeria are also.
You can also get Mallow and Kiawe, depending on your version. Kiawe and Sun. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. They still have version exclusive. Yeah, you can actually pair up with them in the multi-battles. That's kind of how you can in in the other games. And you could in Gen 6.
You can't team up with Red or Blue.
No, but hey, you can fight them together.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I ship it?
No, I think everyone knows that.
So how many team partners do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 in an either version. And 9 total. Oh, but 2 of them are exclusive.
Yeah. So what else is there in the post game?
in Sun and Moon, there's...
Let's change it. Change the music. There's... Remember how I mentioned in this, at the start, in part 2?
Well, do you remember the Zygarde Cube?
You got that very early on. Right now, you are about to listen
to Pokemon X and Y, Kalos Legendary Theme Remix by Sonic Wave 1000.
Wait, why are we playing this?
You bet the Zygarde Cube's getting its own segment.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, here we go!
So, remember that Zygarde Cube you grabbed? Oh, there are 5 cores in the Kahuna. 4 of them are in the Kahuna's houses. Is in one of them is in your bedroom.
Probably because champion. Little champion.
Yeah. But that's not the hard part. Well, collecting they're everywhere. Except some are only found
during day and during night. That's the first sin this thing commits.
It's yep.
It's time exclusive.
And also,
I have no idea why you can only collect some at certain times of day. But yeah, that's how they did it.
Is there a radar for these?
No! The game gives you zero indication as to which ones you collected and which ones you haven't, other than whether or not there's a glowing spot there.
Also, sometimes it takes a second for the spot to even appear.
To even start glowing, so you can walk right by it.
It's so. Oh boy, it really gets hard when you have like 3 left, 1 left.
Yeah.
This led to people to believe
that some copies of the game were bugged.
Because, yes, it was so bad. It's so...
Imagine a side quest being so confusing, tedious, and nonsensical that it led and multiple people to believe that their game was bugged because they couldn't fucking find that last cell.
I found my last cell on my recent playthrough on that one Aquila. You found your last cell
on the trainer school because I didn't realize that it was supposed as time exclusive and went there at the wrong time of day and thought I already collected it.
So, well, this is the whole reason Dexio and Cena are even in the fucking game. And they even asked the question.
And why is
Zygarde's the guardian of Kalos?
Why is it in Alola? That's a good fucking question. I'll tell you why. Because there wasn't.
Let me. From a source we won't say, for private reasons, X and Y was originally going to be
much larger
and very different.
In fact, Zygarde's forms were intended for X and Y.
Judging by the signature moves
in the files, but there wasn't enough. But the games were so rushed that there wasn't even enough time to implement those.
And if they didn't have time for that, they'd work on sequels.
But higher ups
one of them
denied that and said they need to, and they can't have remakes or sequels as the 20th anniversary games, and they have to be all new region.
And if they had X and Y gotten more time,
Zygarde, this entire side quest would have been 100% unnecessary.
Or because Zygarde would be there.
Yeah.
Or hell, the anime. It's pretty obvious that the anime was playing.
Like the anime even had the forms in it.
Even adapted Zygarde.
It feels weird that those aren't in the Kalos games, right? They were meant to be.
It's pretty obvious. But no, they didn't have time. It's pretty obvious. All of the hype during 2015 in being about Zygarde.
Yeah.
Alright, they were building up to Pokemon on Z, or X2 and Y2.
No, Sun and Moon was already in development.
No. But it led people to believe that that's what was next.
I know.
So, let's talk about Zygarde. I think we've gone over its base form, or there's nothing special.
Right, let's rate its other forms.
This is its 10%.
Guard dog.
It's physical sweeper.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a high attack and high speed.
Yeah.
Its other stats are average except for HP, which is pretty low.
Well, what would you? What would we?
10. It's adorable.
This is the form you should be using.
And mainly because it's easier to activate in its complete form.
And because of how frail it is. What did we just say?
Zygarde,
If you give it the ability, power can
Construct, which you can only do once you've collected
all
100, all 95 cores, and all 5 cells, all 95 cells, and all 5 cores.
Or is it can assemble. And is it really worth it? Zygarde goes from 600 to 700.
Compare the stats.
This is Zygarde normally.
It gets a slight boost to its offenses. To its special attack, and its speed goes insanely high. No, its attack, its HP gets it's up to
200.
Its HP goes all the way to 200.
216.
216.
I spent days
Trying to get this thing.
And this is my payoff.
Yeah.
This is my payoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what you get for all of that hard work. Or more of just us going on therapy in wondering seeing what you missed.
Yeah.
It's what the fuck? This is what you get.
This thing.
It's just slightly stronger than Xerneas and Yveltal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep. It's just slightly stronger.
Mm-hmm.
So what would you rate it?
I'll still rate it a 10. It's better than Zygarde.
But what would you rate this side quest?
0. It's awful.
It's not even worth it in the end. But yeah. So, but the side quest is absolutely dreadful. Oh, and if you need to play, I think if you need to play one of these, at the very least, play Ultra, so you don't have to worry about this.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah.
But that's not saying much. Anyway, this side quest blows.
And let's get into the next stuff. What the fuck?
So okay, wait, forgot 2 Ultra Beasts.
Oh, first we gotta go over the legendaries.
More legendaries.
We're not gonna be playing any music for now.
So this is first we got Blacephalon. It's a fast mixed attacker. Wait, that's just kind of like Nihilego and
No, it's not.
It's kind of like Pheromosa.
It's like Pheromosa, except it has better special defense and lower speed.
It has a move called Mind Blown.
Oh, which takes like half its health, I believe.
Yeah.
Even does massive damage.
So, what would you rate this thing?
10. It's a goofy exploding
it's an
clown.
alien
It's
clown.
an exploding alien clown thing. Thing.
Yeah, same here. And there's a Stakataka. The walls have eyes.
Yeah.
The walls have eyes.
Yeah. And speaking of walls,
Yep.
average HP and low special attack, and its speed is abysmal. But it has disgustingly high defense, good special defense, and great attack.
This thing, Stakataka, or UB Assembly.
By the way, UV Burst was the name for Blacephalon.
I still don't know what the point of hiding the code, giving them code names was. That's pre-release.
Yeah.
Yeah, what'd you give it?
10. It's so cool.
Yeah, so
What the fuck was with Guzzlord?
I just didn't think that Yeah, I don't.
What's your beef with Guzzlord that makes it the worst Ultra Beast?
I don't know.
What? I mean, I'm not gonna stop asking you. Why is Guzzlord your least favorite Ultra Beast?
It's kind of underwhelming.
Okay.
So then we got more, but wait, there's more.
Yeah.
Or let's talk about these guys.
Nice. The Guardian Deities. He's of Alola. First, Tapu Koko. We should have talked about this one earlier, but we were waiting so we could talk about the others.
Electric Fairy. It's a fast mixed.
It's a fast mixed attacker again, except its other 3 stats are average.
And nothing really. It's not that. And
But
actually,
it's actually better than a lot of the fastest attackers, and it's also widely feared in the meta too. 10.
yeah,
What's his ability again?
its inability is telepathy. I'll give it a 10. It's a fucking chicken.
It's an angry chicken man.
And it can't decide what it wants. It's very picky about what it wants.
It's an angry chicken man.
You want some good scales?
Tapu Lele. Also feared in the meta for being a disgusting special wall. And I believe Psychic Sir. I don't know the exact reason it's feared, but it has really high special stats.
It's a lot of good moves.
Also, its physical stats aren't terrible either.
But yeah, this thing has scales that will heal anything.
But if you get too many, then it could actually kill you.
Yep.
Because it's trying to heal injuries that don't exist. So yeah.
I don't see anything about its.
No, that was on the website.
Oh, so yeah, this thing. Also, it has Twizzler. It has fucking Twizzler hair.
Yes. All right.
10. And there's.
By the way, this one's based on that one was based on a butterfly.
Yep. This.
Tapu Bulu
is
who is like yeah.
It's Grass Fairy.
It's Grass Fairy. By the way, Psychic Fairy for Tapu Lele.
Yeah.
And
yeah, and it's a mixed physical with good physical stats with decent special defense.
Yeah.
I think you said this was your least favorite fairy type.
I like all fairy types, honestly. I just
it doesn't look like one.
Yeah, it's just my least favorite Tapu. Still a 10 though. I really like it. Also, as for its stats, its attack is 130 and its defense is 115. Also its special defense of 95 isn't bad. Its other stats are pretty decent too. So what's your rating for it?
Yeah, I'll give it a 10. It's also its personality is
Also it's really lazy. But it's easily angered.
Huh? Sounds like you.
Oh me. Yeah.
Tapu
Bulu's a mood too.
And there's a the Finonite.
Okay.
Water fairy.
Yeah.
It's oh god, now I see why it was feared.
It's got it's a great mixed wall with high special attack as well.
Good luck catching this monster.
It also has Aqua Ring when you encounter it, so good luck catching it.
Yeah. It's a swordfish.
This is also really cool. I like how the shell is like a clamshell. Goes into clamshell. Goes like a clamshell. Definitely a 10 as well.
Yeah. So that's all of the. Oh wait, we got the unnecessary mythicals.
Oh right, we got two more.
Three more.
Three mythicals. First, Magirna.
This does not feel like it belongs. This feels like it doesn't.
This feels like this should be a Gen 6 Pokemon.
It feels like it was.
Probably was meant to be a Gen 6 Pokemon. Really high special attack. Also really high defenses is great, good physical attack and decent in HP and I guess average speed.
Its ability is Soul Heart,
which boosts its special attack if an ally faints.
Yeah.
Which would go hand in hand with its signature move Floor Cannon, which lowers its special attack.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Flower Cannon. It can make flowers. It's a fairy type.
Light of Ruin.
Oh no!
What connection were you making?
I was gonna make Rose.
Rose? Okay.
You have the power of rose quartz.
Okay. Anyways.
So what would you give it?
It's got emotional powers.
Yeah.
It's also 1 meter tall, so it's like
3 foot, 3 feet.
It's tiny.
Yep. Hey, where'd you get
Short girl. 10. It's adorable.
Also, just on a side note, Odin has a weird form that was never fucking released.
That has Pokeball colors. Shiny and ultra color. The thing is, the normal shiny
is identical.
It is identical to the regular form. So that implies that it was meant to be that the shiny was never meant to be given out in the form we actually got it as.
Also, Magearna actually has a fucking backstory, except it's not told to you in the game.
It's only in the anime.
Only in the movie.
Either it was like created by an inventor,
or 500 years ago.
I don't know the full extent since I haven't seen the movie.
Yeah. So then there's another mythical that was farted out.
Marshadow.
Oh my God! There's nothing on it.
What do you mean? There's nothing on it?
There's nothing in terms of lore.
Doesn't have any lore. It's loreless.
Yeah, it says it's as it was some. It might have what? It's like some
based on a I don't know.
The Shadow Watchers or something.
Shadow Walkers, I think.
Yeah.
Our Shadow
was a physical sweeper.
It was a physical sweeper. It was a great physical sweeper with good stats all around.
Special stats.
With good special stats and HP as well, and decent defense.
It's a ghost fighting type, which is unique.
Unique to this Pokemon.
About 3 years ago, we actually made a theory about it. It right Z-move. Say that. Try saying this.
Soul Stealing 7-star Strike was was the first
because it straight up when it attacks.
It forms a Z. So
it forms the symbol for Z moves.
So kind of like a little theory that our Shadow was the first, or used the first Z move.
Even though
at least in this reality.
Yeah.
Since Necrozma in another dimension, probably.
That's where the energy comes from.
The energy comes from Necrozma, but I feel like other than Necrozma, Marshadow was the first Pokemon to master Z energy.
So, I think what would you rate it?
10. It's
10.
both adorable and awesome at the same time.
Just wish it actually had an in-game lore. Or it had this is, and then last but not least we have
Zeraora.
It's fucking Zeraora. It's what is it about?
It's pure electric.
Wait, this looks kind of familiar.
It looks okay. So what's its stats?
Wait,
so it's a speedy mixed attacker, or with average defense, hence a decent special defense and good HP.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It looks an awful lot like Lucario.
Wait, what?
Thunder Lucario.
What?
Also, it should be a fighting type. Its signature move is called Plasma Fists.
Also,
so its dex entries keep talking about how ferocious it is.
Yeah, it electrifies its claws and tears its opponents apart. Or with them. Even if they dodge its attack, they'll be electrocuted by flying sparks. Or tears them limb from limb with its sharp claws. Oh my God! There's somewhere I could have sworn that
it approaches its enemies at the speed of lightning and then tears them limb from limb with its sharp claws.
Oh my God! This thing! Don't fuck with this thing. Don't fuck with Zeraora. Actually, you might remember in our Ultra review, we didn't talk about this thing,
and because it wasn't even released yet.
So now is finally our chance.
And to discuss it.
So what would you, after a long wait, what would you give it?
10. It's cool.
10. It was just farted out right at the end.
End of Gen 7.
Well, right.
Okay. Well, Melmetal was also farted out at the end.
We're not talking. We won't talk.
We'll save that for the next video we do. Okay.
So
you panic too much. I'm careful about that.
So, anyways, what is Ultra? So what is Ultra's So I'm pretty sure after you catch UB Burst or Assembly, you're watching the TV with an interview of Aether Paradise of how they helped save the world from Necrozma.
But
then suddenly the broadcast is interrupted as a wormhole opens up and I'm sorry, I need to fucking go to the fucking script.
Right now, you're listening to Pokemon Ultra Sun / Moon Remix versus Team Rainbow Rocket!
Oh god.
The
technology, the Aether Foundation, the knowledge of other worlds, it will be very useful to Team Rocket. Or rather, Team Rainbow Rocket! Wait, what?
What the fuck?
Okay, so then Lily runs to your house saying she needs help. Oh,
We're
come
not
on.
going to question any of this yet. We'll question things as they come up.
So, okay, then you head. Well, first it happens when you. First of all, you're sent to Festival Plaza because
Team Rainbow Rockets
as they took over.
the hack team Plaza. The hacked Festival Plaza.
And so you gotta use the battle agency to fight at a grunt. Hunt off. Okay then. And wait, but what? And then you go to Aether Paradise, and what the fuck?
Okay, they've converted Lucamine's mansion into a
castle.
A castle.
Also, if you want, you can keep Festival Plaza like that.
You can alter its appearance.
I
Yeah,
guess it looks cool.
Yeah.
Oh, but okay, let's fight. Oh my God, they completely altered the place.
Yep.
There are warp tiles. Oh, you didn't miss those.
Anyways, you have to fight the four.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to fight the four or admins of Team Rainbow Rocket.
So first we have. Wait a minute.
What?
Wait, that's not the right. That's not the same. That's
Maxie from
Team Magma. Wait, that's.
He
not,
says he was sudden. He had just awakened Groudon and then saw it coming for him, and then he was suddenly here.
Wait, that's not. That's his RSC design.
Yeah. Basically, Giovanni took the team leaders from realities where they had succeeded in their plans
Because the protagonist didn't
because
exist.
the protagonist didn't exist.
However, some of these.
Also, it's as we know from
we also meet
Pokemon,
Archie.
as we know from Pokemon Generations, in Archie and presumably Maxie too would die shortly after without the protagonist.
It's because
They're killed by their legendary.
because you don't fuck with nature.
In other words, Maxie was just about to die and then he got warped to another reality.
Same goes for Archie. Why?
And also, after you beat them, and they get warped back. Meaning you are beating them and sending them back home. You just got them killed.
Also, why do they have their RSC designs?
Because they're from different realities.
Okay then. Okay, wait. Why are these guys here? Oh my God. Also, you fight alongside Guzma.
That's super cool.
Yeah, should I go over what their teams are?
Yes.
Maxie's team is Miana, Crobat, Weezing, Camerupt, and Groudon. Wait, I don't remember him having a Weezing.
Alright, let's go. And Max and Archie's team.
It's Sharpedo.
Just read them off.
Miana, Crobat, Muck, Sharpedo, and Kyogre. They have fucking legendaries.
The first two Pokemon are the same. Muck and Weezing are counterparts of it. Oh, 5! There's 5.
Yeah.
Yes. 5. Sorry.
So wait, and then you send them back, and then you find an office where there's. Okay, seriously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lysander.
Was it the same team from as Main Show, Honchkrow, Pyroar, Gyarados.
And Xerneas and Ultra Sun and Velta and Ultra Moon.
Not gonna lie, he almost kicked my ass with Xerneas.
Yeah. Geomancy, man.
Yeah. Wait, okay. Then there, what?
Then there's Cyrus! He literally has no emotions. He succeeded in rewriting the world. He has reality.
Houndoom, Honchkrow, Crobat.
Okay, that's Flyron.
Was in the original too. Was in Gen 4 too. Weavile and depending on your version.
Dialga and Ultra Sun and Palkia and Ultra Moon.
And then when you get to Lucamine's room. Okay!
That's Getsis.
That's Texas.
Anyways, he has
just as Bufalon on Bisharp, Hydreigon.
Zekrom and Ultra Sun and Reshiram and Ultra Moon.
What?
Yeah, that happens.
Then Rainbow Rocket.
Team Rainbow Rocket's leader.
Giovanni. Okay.
When you beat him,
I need to read dialogue. Well, I had been informed of the intruders, but not that they were kids like you. I had allowed of the other bosses as to do what they wished. I hope they will be a truth. but it seems you defeat all of them. I'm impressed you got out here. Indeed, Team Rocket's goal is to use all the Pokemon and control the world. Now I have a bigger, better organization. Team Rainbow Rocket. And I, Giovanni, am its leader. The president will not awaken for some time. I use the power of that Ultra Beast to make her sleep. And when she awakens next, she'll be a loyal servant to my... I will. Team Rainbow Rocket will conquer all worlds. We will build an army of Ultra Beasts. But in order for its precious dream to be realized, we need the technology of the Aether Foundation. Technology of other worlds. But I also appreciate the skill it took you to get this far. I like those who show strength. Hey, why not put that to good use? In my Team Rainbow Rocket. Ha, you're calling up the joke. Oh, I see. Ha, of course that would be your answer. If you say yes or no. Having a kid stand in front of you like this, such a thing should never happen. But for some reason, it also makes me feel nostalgic. If you insist on disrupting my plans, I will make you feel a world of pain.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
Wait, Giovanni's plan was to... And in Kanto.
Okay, let's rant for a little.
Okay. How does make... Why Team
Also,
Rainbow...
by the way, Colress is the one sending the back to their reality.
Gets us back to Dimension 1102.
Haha.
Haha, that's 2011. Yeah, yep, I felt so smart pointing that out originally. Right?
Yeah.
I felt so smart. So, also, Getsus tries to attack Lily or something. I don't care. I don't fucking care. So let's talk about why this makes absolutely no sense. Shall we?
Yeah.
Ow!
I'm sorry, I had to.
So, anyways, let's see. Team Rocket, its original goal. Team Rocket's original goal. Their motto. Steal Pokemon for profit. Exploit Pokemon for profit. All Pokemon exist for the glory of Team Rocket. What do you see in there? You see anything related to
traveling to other dimensions and making alien armies? He's to conquer the world. No. What the fuck where the fuck did this come from?
Why is Giovanni...
Especially after Giovanni in the Kanto and Johto games.
Also,
Kanto, he just bans Team Rocket and goes...
and says that he will try and be a better person.
And in Johto,
if you have the Celebi event...
And you can meet Giovanni, and he tells Team Rocket to just stop back already, and that he's not coming back. Like after secluding himself in a cave for 2 years.
3 years.
For 3 years.
And then he just leaves.
And with a splash, Giovanni probably killed himself.
I know, saying that saying it like that sounds like it's not an issue, but yeah, that's. Well,
either way, he was extremely sad. You know, Edward.
He had nothing left. Team Rocket was his pride.
You're telling me he went from that to suddenly he's trying to conquer all realities? Where the hell? He's from this reality where Red and Blue exist, and he has Mewtwo. He succeeded.
You know why? That's the case.
Why again?
Horus uses his machine, but that child has quite some talent. Now, what new world shall I unleash my evil schemes upon? He's not affected by...
Of course, his machine to send him back, and he can just warp at will for some reason.
Wait, since what?
Either way, Giovanni's team is Nido King, Nido Queen, Doug Trio, Rhyperior, and Mewtwo.
Depending on your version, it can... What?
It can Mega Evolve into Mega Mewtwo X and Sun, and Mega Mewtwo Y and Shield. In Moon!
Moon, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Ultra, you know.
Yeah, so...
And, well, that's it. That's how it ends. It just says, I wonder what world I should leave.
But still, Giovanni went from a corrupt businessman, and who wanted to rule the economy, I assume?
To this.
To this mess. S, you couldn't even call it in the same
I guess
character.
I can loop this one more time.
In character. This story is just This
was pandering for the sake of pandering, and Giovanni's character is entirely altered for the sake of any of this being able to happen
It
canonically.
could just be a Giovanni from another dimension. And could it?
No, this is the Giovanni from this dimension.
Also, what Giovanni do you know? Talking about he wants a fucking servant.
Oh, you're not wanting a servant.
And also, why did he do it? What does he want?
We don't know.
Also, why did he go after
Aether Paradise? Oh, because he wanted more than dimensional travel knowledge.
Oh.
Apparently, he wasn't able to travel through dimensions until he got to Aether Paradise. Or something.
What the fuck? I'm pretty sure the Hoenn region has the stuff he'd need.
Well, he can't travel between dimensions, so.
Yeah, but still. Oh, fuck me. This doesn't make any sense.
It's so stupid!
Oh yeah, where does Giovanni end up?
We don't know!
We'll never can't start anything in this fucking game. Anything in this fucking in series of games. And we'll probably go unresolved and nothing, and we won't know. Oh shit!
Yeah.
But anyways, everything is returned to normal. Faba reveals that he was
planning on working. He was working with Giovanni and planned on betraying Lusamine.
And then he got a demotion into intern.
Yeah, he's no longer a branch chief.
If you get 55 big nuggets, I don't need these.
Which you can sell for like 2 million,
1.5 million.
You sell for no, that's
yeah, like over 2 million.
Or maybe you sell for like a 2.5 million or something.
Go nuts!
Yeah,
that's with that. Oh my god! There's also some extra other side quests you can do in the post game. Like there's one where Moan visits Aether Paradise.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
We didn't mention that, did we?
No.
If you go into the basement of
go into the entrance to Aether Paradise.
No, into the lab of Aether Paradise, you find out that Moan is Gladion and Lily's father.
Yeah, Professor Moan.
As in the fucking man that lives on an island on a fucking bean island and takes care of wild Pokemon.
This is their father.
In other words, his story similar to Annabelle, except he's from this dimension. He got sucked through an ultra wormhole and spat out on an island with no memory of who he was.
Well, you run into it, and yeah, Gladion kind of says that his father went missing in the original.
And in Ultra, he gets a tour around Aether Paradise.
Yeah, Lusamine gives him a tour around it, but doesn't try and do anything about it.
Let's say he's happier like this.
As Gladion, I never actually did this cutscene. Oh yeah, I don't think we ever rated Lusamine.
Oh yeah, as a team leader.
How does she work as an antagonist in one game?
All right, in the original.
Yeah. Wait, this sounds familiar. An insane parent that hates their child. Wait a minute.
So, like, gets this.
Except...
why did they try to rip off Black and White so much in this game?
And I don't even think I rated...
Who? Lily?
Oh, that's right, Lusamine.
Lusamine in the original? I'll give her a 7. She's alright.
She's just not...
She just gets this again, basically.
Except with some dumb twist out on it.
She basically just gets this, except they
with empathy.
Because they have except they made up some stupid excuse for her or to be redeemable.
Oh, no, really, I say it. The fucking Nihilego thing is really contrived and forced. Yeah, I'll give her a 6.
So it's a 6.5.
Not very good. And as for
Ultra 3, she doesn't work as an antagonist.
She's not an antagonist in Ultra.
She's kind of crazy, but she's actually
She's doing that. She actually thinks of her fucking children,
and is trying to do the right thing in Ultra,
but not going about it the right way. Sounds
way.
Familiar to something that would later happen, something in a later game, and having good intentions but doing it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Huh. That'll be funny. Shut up.
All right.
That sounds funny.
Mm-hmm.
But oh God.
Lily.
let's talk about her. Let's talk about her, shall we?
Yep.
Let's talk about it. You know, the real main character of this story. Am I right?
Let's go over a couple points. First, Lily's development.
Development.
In quotes.
Well, first off, throughout the game, and she keeps doing the same stuff of getting into trouble, asking and trying, contemplating about buying clothes, I was wondering what going to the ruins, reading, learning about shit, and is this what you call a character?
I mean, she doesn't. I mean, like, she doesn't really do anything.
She just stays behind you at all times, as when things get bad.
And after, after Paradise,
she suddenly changes her clothes because.
So she's gonna try to be more independent.
I want to be like you.
And that actually means she's gonna follow you around and not do things for her, and still not do anything for herself.
Also, it's had to be established she's not a fucking trainer. Or defeating this whole point stupid.
Which means, she's not a trainer because she doesn't like seeing Pokemon get hurt.
Oh wait, that's just dropped up after that after your second battle. Oh how?
Oh yeah. That's just dropped after Melee. I'm not even halfway through it.
And the whole thing about I don't like violence.
And that's never mentioned again. And they completely dropped that character aspect.
No,
Stay down. No. Not on the desk right. You can't get on the nightstand right now.
We're busy.
We don't want you trying to step on the iPad.
So, anyways, you out of here.
Okay.
Get out.
Okay, yes enough.
So anyway, it's oh god, and then at the end when you reach Ultra Space, she finally stands up does something for herself, but
even though you're the one to fight Lusamine.
Well, she's the one who suddenly breaks and snaps and ups and talks shit about tells her mother that she is a terrible person, but oh wait, she doesn't care. Of course.
Yeah.
And like I said, why this moment after you beat Lusamine fails.
Yeah.
I think I should go into more detail of why it doesn't work.
Sure.
Like I said, about her character development. And you don't, about her character development, there isn't any.
She acts the same, she acts basically,
Nearly
she doesn't do any more for herself after Aether Paradise than she did before.
And then I mentioned the part afterwards, or the legendary with
He's defeating the whole point of Lily. He supposedly having experience with a mother not loving her.
Yeah.
It seems like it'd be kind of hypocritical to abandon and basically your child or to give them to someone else. Also, that was second thought.
But she does have second thoughts after it's too late.
Cause what the fuck?
And then the whole thing about her leaving, and you're supposed to leave an act on you,
but it doesn't.
It
feels
leaves an
too
impact.
forced. And it's forced and unresolved.
Oh my god. What else? What other points were we gonna make?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, also, geez, do they really? Again, with the Unova parallels.
Oh, the whole not liking fighting and shit.
Of being smart, or even though that doesn't really come into play.
She doesn't really do anything smart.
Or just fucking wander around aimlessly with no protection. and yep, who am I referring to?
N.
Someone who had actual character development and the complex motive, very conflicted
motives and it left an impact.
And did stuff and things that had an impact on the game, on the story.
Lily just exists.
Oh my god. Yep, this is totally the second coming of Unova, guys. Say it! I said it.
Yeah. 0 for Lily.
She sucks. She fucking sucks as a character. It's just. Oh my god. But. Oh god. Have we done everything?
One more thing, and it's the outro.
We've reached the we reached the end. Okay, let's get to the conclusion.
Let's wrap this up.
So, gameplay.
It's just a battles. It's a Pokemon game,
But everything else, just this playing the game,
and like the overworld and stuff,
just feels.
so.
It took me multiple sittings just to play the game. I had to force myself.
I'll have to finish it.
I didn't do this out of optimism. I did this just to review it and see if it. So gameplay wise, it's.
I'll give it a 6.
6. Even the new mechanics aren't enough to
save it from the lackluster overworld.
I mean, just the lack of content. And in terms of music, it even fails at that.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to say it, most of the overworld music is just. Most of the overall music is just really
Forgettable.
or just ear grating.
And in some cases,
Like all the forced synth
with some of the cuts
in music.
All the forced what?
Or synth internet.
All the really strong synths.
And they're the flutes.
And those goddamn flutes.
It's the game, but I mean, at least the battle themes are
good. And the game, and some of the cutscene or character themes are also pretty nice.
But everything else is just.
Yeah, a lot of the music just doesn't hit home the same way other generations do.
Yeah, I thought this while playing through or doing some of my X runs. I can remember more themes from X and Y than I can for these. I can even remember more music from Sword and Shield.
And he's played through that one time.
What do we give the music? Unfortunately,
6.
It commits a sin. These games commit a sin in a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Out of not having music up to the standards.
So 6?
Yeah. And what other rating do we have?
Story?
Oh god.
Let's get this one out of the way. This is the big one.
So, the whole reason you're and that should keep you playing
it's so awkward, or it's such an awkward mess.
When I started playing Ain again end of this year, or I was just saying this sure is an engaging story, right? You said it gets better, or later on.
Certainly not.
It doesn't.
It's just so
terrible. I said it.
It's so awkward, and so much of it feels so stilted.
Forced.
And enforced.
First, I mentioned the terrible ending. I mentioned really dumb, really poorly written characters. Are we really putting this up with black and white up to the standards of black and white story?
Apparently. Rating for the story?
Fuck it.
What? 0?
It's insulting that people say this is one of the best stories in Pokemon.
Personally, I don't dislike it as much as you do. I still felt some emotions, and it was fine in my opinion.
But it's not.
But I showed you a lot of
definitely
not. there are things wrong with it, and there's
Huge
definitely
things.
not a black and white standards.
That had a message, something interesting, making you question what a goal, a team's motive that made
Actually, it made you question the whole in the series as a whole.
Powerful moment and his character growth. Of the great score or to go along
With it.
with these scenes.
And just,
Scenes like unwavering emotions and ends farewell.
yeah.
There was a lot. It's so it just tries to be Gen 5. But forgets what it
isn't Gen 5.
but forgets what made the generation work.
I know.
Look, I looking back on my old reviews, I've changed a lot. I've changed a lot.
So my rating for the story is a 7.
But what's the final score?
3.5.
Oh, I hate this game.
Yeah.
I said it. Something I would never say. Back then.
Yeah.
And because I was back then, I was just blinded.
It was just,
What was my blindness?
there was just so much going on.
In that time, 2016 was rough for me. I think I've brought this up of things that happened personally.
Yeah.
It was really rough for me. I just needed something to find happiness in.
And then back then, and these games were able to do.
Usually, Pokemon could help me with that.
And they did back then.
Then as I played more or older and hell even newer games, I've just noticed there was a lot wrong.
And there's a lot missing in Sun and Moon.
That makes me want to go back to these games. Games I wanted. Yeah, I gave these games got fucking 10s. Both games got 10s.
Yeah.
And
also, may I say that the fact that Ultra Sun and Moon got a 10 and for rehashing the Sun and Moon, but Yokai Watch 2 got
it got an 8.
But Yokai Watch 2 got a point stocked for rehashing the first game. Even though they're like double the map.
It's just that journalists don't understand. Western players don't understand, and Western journalists don't understand.
Arguably, as rehashing is worse since it doesn't add as much new stuff.
And also, it suffers. I think I've never brought these up, but
Yeah.
Alex and I over the years have classified some generations that. And there's by eras. There's the classic era, which it consists of generations 1 and 2. The innovation era, which is generations 3 through 5. The transitional era, consisting of Gen 6, and what have we dubbed Gen 7?
And you see, Gen 6 and 7 are in their own era.
Gen 6 was very transitional.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot in the beginning of something bad.
Yeah.
With not having having time to do anything and to work on stuff, and polish them. And Gen 7, what do I classify it as? The identity crisis era. Because throughout the game,
Ames, there was just you've seen the video.
It's hard. It's hard to say. I wanted to think I had the same. I think I still like these games. But like the title says,
Yeah, things change.
I've done a lot I've done a lot of Pokemon related things in the past few years. Ever since I played these, I've given No Res another shot. But might have found a bit more respect for the older games, or respect for the classic era. I'm playing Pokemon X too many fucking times. I'm doing a bunch of solo runs. on emulators. But I didn't come back to Moon because I didn't come back to these games because I had fond memories.
He came back just to ask for clarity.
Just to see if my opinions as I changed were right. It's kind of hard. I'm sorry.
Kind of crying right now.
It's hard. It's like trying to. I don't know how to end this. This is hard.
Rating 0. I'll give it, and I still enjoyed these games. I'll give it a 7.
Nothing special.
3.5.
Nothing special at all. I'm sorry. Try again. I don't think I'm all about how I don't want to break down on camera. I'm just break down live. This video was nearly 5 hours.
It's a lot of energy.
If you watched the first part and stayed till the end, thank you. And
this too. Yeah, that's
this is
10 hours of your life. That's like 9.5 hours of your life you're never going to get back, and we're sorry about that.
This is the end of my... this will hopefully be the final time I talk about these fucking games.
Here we are saying it. We are never going back to these games.
I never want to touch... They left such a bitter taste in my mouth afterwards. I just said I never want to touch them again.
No more playthroughs. No more reviews. We're done here.
It's over. We've reached... There's nothing left for us. Oh, I'm Nosren.
And I'm Emery.
And
bonjour. Let's try that again.
I'm Nosren.
And I'm Emery. And
bonjour, my wonderful viewers.
See you in the next video. Yeet.